have our wahine kicking off at 10:30 a.m.
But any other time to go down, play the ball 20 metres. If it's on this side, I'll try and help you out.
Michael Ping. Good afternoon. Hello, hello. Got a phone, G? Oh, good afternoon.
Kia ora anō. Just a quick announcement, if you are an agent or a scout, could you please head on over to the club rooms to sign in? Thank you very much. We also have our nzrlgrassroots chaplain walking around, so if the teams need any support, please sing out.
The district regional nines for NZRL over your next Saturday and Sunday. Pool games taking place on this day today, on Saturday, and all semi-finals and finals coming at you tomorrow. 12 games of Rugby League back-to-back here for you on the NZRL YouTube. This first game kicking off here at 10 AM. You might think it's a little late in the day to get started with so much to get through. But not to worry. So referees in place as we get ready for Waikato taking on Auckland here in Section B of the under-18s boys. And we are underway. So Waikato in possession. Early on in this one. 2 plays to the center of the field. Standing in the tackle is Korpara keeping hold as they come now on tackle 3. Windy conditions as always here at Bruce. Pulman has a little opportunity out wide, is knocked to ground. It's picked up by Paranihi, who centralises play. Whara goes to ground. So a fresh set of 6 now for Waikato. Inside the Auckland half. On the 3rd tackle. Oh, little dummy down the short side, sends the markers one way. Auckland able to deal with that attack down the right-hand side. Tai Tuinotoa, the number 2 for Auckland out there on the wing. He's been busy defensively already. So cut out ball there for Waikato. Opportunity to get on the scoreboard first. Auckland scrambling to the corner to shut it down. But there they go. They get there eventually. Not enough numbers down the short side. And the boys from Auckland concede. So the format for this competition, for a little bit of context, 9-minute halves with a 2-minute halftime perhaps, and 5 minutes in between games. So coming at you hard and fast. You can see the girls from Wellington warming up in the background. There's a conversion showing you exactly what the wind is capable of here at Bruce Pulman Park. It's a familiar sight to see conversions blown away. But here they are now. It's a quick drinks break and then try scorer's kick. Perhaps one of the many differences here between the 13-a-side game. So Waikato with a 4-0 lead, put that kick right up into the wind. And Auckland now with the first touch of the ball. The wind at their backs as they carry up towards the 30-metre line. Auckland under 18 white, that is their team at the bottom there. There is a few teams from Auckland playing underneath, playing under the Auckland banner, but they are the club teams that have taken out the Auckland Regional in order to qualify for this one. So Auckland white, these are the Otahu Leopards, coached by Freddie Turuhenua. And a knock on. So Waikato, they score on their first possession and now they defend on the next. Auckland still with an egg, an Easter egg on the scoreboard. 3.5 minutes into this one. Paranihi from dummy half. Oh, and there we go. He's given it straight back. So no time for scrums here. Referee hands the ball over. They play it back now. Jai Susulu from dummy half. As Auckland rumble into the Waikato red zone. Nice little pass back on the inside. There's a lot of congestion around the middle of the field. Ikuya plays the ball. It's with Jake Darley. Some lovely footwork there. Taken down in a low tackle. Otani plays it back towards the middle of the park. Thought about the pass. Looks at the referee for a possible high shot, but no penalty forthcoming. Saisulu goes out to Darley. Darley shows and goes. Defense keeping hold, wrestling him to the ground now. Saisulu, short side. A grubber kick. Ricochets off the legs of the Waikato defenders and they're back in position. And here they go down the short side where they've had some joy already. The cars rolling in to Bruce Pulman. It's a big weekend of nines. It's a big weekend of Rugby League. Of course, the Wars at home tonight taking on the Broncos in a sellout game. But we'll be here till at least 4 p.m. as Waikato up the middle. Parahini Still going. Patahini goes to the ground after biting off a big chunk of meters. It's Waikato now off the left foot. Asking questions of this Auckland defence, and especially of this right side. They've scored a try down there already. This could be a fresh set of 6. But no, the referee says not played at. So Auckland back in possession now as they roll some substitutions going off the back there. 7 on the field at the moment as here come the fresh legs. They've got a long way to go, but they have got the wind behind them. Very congested through the middle, making it easy for the Waikato defenders to squeeze up on them also. Now they work it down the left. Dali looking for a possible overlap, but the defense slides across, and now they force the error. Play on, says the referee. It was Tui Onetoa, the number 2. He's been busy defensively and now getting his hands on the ball and off the ball as Waikato get it back. So Parahini goes left. Keep your eyes on Thompson here in the headgear. Oh, there's an error. So a little bit of drop ball early on. 7 minutes into this, just 2 minutes remaining in the half. Really is a fast and furious pace here. Got to make the most of every possession, and you got to keep hold of the ball. That is key in these 9s games. So the hooter sounds in the background, perhaps a late start here on field 4. Sees just 7.5 minutes played, and it sees Waikato in front. 4-0 they lead over Auckland. Quick drinks break for the boys. So interesting enough, Auckland going down in the final to Canterbury last year. $10 points to 20, of course. No Canterbury side in the tournament this year. They have merged Southland, the powerhouse. 60 kids flying up all together to represent Southland, which seems to be a real powerhouse of rugby league these days, especially with the national champions. A school from Christchurch taking out the boys, taking it off the hands of De La Salle and St. Paul's, which have been such powerhouses in the rugby league world as of late. But now Christchurch seeming to be home of the young talent coming through. So we've experienced some heavy rain right throughout the weekend, but it seems to be on hold for now at least. But still very windy, as it always is here at Bruce Pulman Park. So Waikato taking it out last year. The Waikato girls, that is, for the under-16s division. The boys not so lucky. But they are approximately 9 minutes away from getting their first win of the tournament. So we did see the restart coming from a dropout after the try, but to start each half, I'm presuming it's a kick off the tee. As Waikato get us back underway. It was Taipui, the number 6 for Waikato. Keep your eyes on him. And let's see what these boys from Otahu have up their sleeves. There's a nice offload. Some great running here early on. Really using the ball now, Auckland. Bouncing through the tackles, keeping the ball alive. As it comes back again. And just like that, Auckland level the scores. Tapu Eluelu, the number 7. Fantastic finish. All started there with the run from Whangupu in the number 5 jersey. They went from left side to right, bouncing through tackles, offloading, players pushing through. Fantastic rugby league. And 1 minute into the second half, we have the scores leveled. So once again, a difficult sideline conversion is unsuccessful. But everything to play for here. Velo fire, 4-all the score. So time is ticking. The clock stops for nothing in these ones. 2 minutes gone already. And there's a try scorer. Wilson Tapueluelu. Makes his way to the right side. Numbers stacked to the left. I'm presuming that's where they're going. And I'm presuming they're going to want to get this ball back. As they kick long, but it sits up in the breeze. Caught on the 20-metre line. And brought back there with a strong run. He's left a defender on the ground. Ooh, Parahini almost had his ribs taken out with that pass coming over his head. The Auckland D-line is spread right to the sideline. It's a great 4-on-4 opportunity here, but they punch it in, one off the ruck. Hotini there at marker. Oh, and here we go, round the outside. Stretching the Waiwais. Brought down in the Auckland half now. Kara plays it. Parahini. Waikato. Punch one in there through Meili. On the last tackle, thought about the kick down the left. Reconsidering in his options. There's a nice little 3-on-2 there, but he chips over the top. Cleaned up nicely by Brown Maruhari. And Auckland back onto the attack now. This is where they scored from on their last possession. It was a run from deep in their own half as they bounce towards the middle. Going around the Waikato defence now. Here's the try scorer. Tapu Eluelu off the right foot. No support as he goes to ground. Tackle 2. Auckland seeming to find their rhythm now, biting off big meters with every carry. Velo fire. Almost at a walking pace now as they hit the turbo button to go round the outside. And here they are in a bit of space now. Auckland just like that. Gone from one side of the field to the other. Coast to coast. And they dot down to take the lead. 4 minutes 20 gone in the second half. Scores now at 8 points to 4. And 8 points to 4. I'm guessing it might stay. There's a vicious wind blowing in behind those posts. Velofia keeps it low and hard, but it's not enough. 4 points the difference. Waikato going to have to do something special on this next possession now. Now 3 other games going on consecutively here at Bruce Pulman. We try and keep an eye on those other scores as the day progresses. But at the moment it's all about these two. Auckland White, the boys from Aotearoa. That's a coach killer. Oh, and he's touched it for the penalty. I think it was going to be a penalty regardless. They're just trying to be a little bit too cute there with the restart. So they opt not to kick for touch, which might be a smart idea in this wind. Levi Simon punches it in for Waikato. Well, he's going to have to get to his feet because the referee's called time off, but of course, there's no time to wait in these games. 6 minutes gone already. Just 3 minutes remaining. Now, of course, the safety of the players is paramount. The trainer brings him to his feet now. Time is the enemy for Waikato. Perhaps they're using the basketball tactics. They want the last shot, trying to eat up all the time and win it with a conversion. Here they go now. An open space, it's Kara. He's had some joy down that edge already. Waikato coming back to the middle. Meili, strong contact there. He's got his arm free for an offload, but the defense shuts that down. Looking for a quick play the ball, none forthcoming. Great wrestle there from Auckland White. Here's an opportunity. Parahini. Up the middle, 10 meters away now. Sheldon Lambert at dummy half. He looks left and that's the way he goes. Ball out wide. Oh, it's put down. Penalty, they're all offside. I don't think they realise it's a penalty. Time is ticking, 7 minutes gone. Approximately a minute and a half left, but of course we're going by the match manager's time, not what's on our clock. So the hooter could go at any minute. Lambert, wide pass. Looking for space, shut down just. Lambert goes himself, oh, he's got it down. What a try, Sheldon Lambert. He's had an immediate impact since he's come onto the field. Plenty of energy around the ruck. And we use the basketball analogy of having the last shot. They will take up all the time here just to get this conversion away. So of course they will have to give the ball back to Auckland from the restart. Take your time, son. Plenty weighing on this one. There goes the hooter. Thompson. Was it through? Yes, it's through. Waikato at the death. Wow. What a way to start the tournament. Referee blows full time. Waikato. 10 points to 8. Winners over Auckland White. What a way to win the game. If that's what we've got in store, ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in. It's going to be a hell of a weekend. Waikato under 18s beating the boys from Aotearoa, Auckland White, 10 points to 8. We'll be straight back very, very shortly with the next game.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
We're about to get underway with game 2. Kicking off here, 10:30. Southland Districts. Rugby League, the new look Southland Districts, of course, taking on the Northern Swords. North versus South here in the under-18s girls comp. This is Section A. About to kick off, the Northern Swords. Coached here by Mr. Bryce Wilson. And the Southland Districts team. As I mentioned earlier, no Canterbury this year. These girls, however, they qualify by playing for the Southland versus Otago regional competition for the Nines, and they unite forces. So the team's taking the field now. Coin toss has been done. Looks like Southland are going to be running into the wind for this one. So the girls calling for the tee. It was a late start in the last game. So only 7.5 minutes being played in the first half. 7.5 minutes of football anyway. And Auckland perhaps running out of time. What they could have done with that last minute and a half, who knows? Waikato getting the job done, 10 points to 8. You got to start fast here at the NZRL National District Nines. So just waiting on the hooter now from the match manager. And we will be underway, good to go. So it's a nice kick into the wind. Northland with an error. Not the way they would have started. Not the way they would want to start this one, that's for sure. So the Southland Rams taking on the Northern Swords. Oh, and an error straight away. Wow, dropped it from dummy half. I don't think I've ever seen 2 errors back to back like that in a game ever. Wow, what a run here. That's Harriet Wehi in the 14 shirt. No mucking around as Northland. Down the left side, the big don't argue. In at the corner, it's got a little bit of work to do and she gets it done. That's Stella Leet in the 13 jersey down the short side for Northland. Fantastic stuff after a little hiccup there from the kickoff. They got the ball back and wasted no time at all. So look at this one on the replay. Plenty of work to do here in the last 10. Maxwell Ogilvie chasing back to get the tackle. So a worthy effort with the conversion, but pushed a little bit to the right there. Northern Swords hold the lead, 4 points to 0. A few familiar faces here from the PYC competition. Mele Himaloto, keep your eyes on her in the pink headgear. Some very fancy footwork that she's capable of. So I believe they have the option to drop kick, but she wants to kick it off the ground. Perhaps some time wasting now that they've got the lead. So So that kick showing you what the wind's capable of, rolling all the way down to the Southland in goal. As they got to muscle their way back. 10 metres from the try line now. Maxwell Ogilvie pumping the legs, thinking about the offload. That's a great run. Really got the Northland defenders congested down that edge. Plenty of space now. That's a 3-in defender standing in front of the post. There's a little bit of space if they want to make the most of it. Strong tackle on tackle 3 as they approach the halfway line, running into the wind. Here comes Southland. There's a nice little pass to the winger who turns on the turbojets. The defense is there to cover. Tia plays it. Here they come now, wide pass, cutting out 3 attackers. Not sure if that was last or tackle 4. They put it up into the wind. And she's not held. Play on, says the referee. Here's Hemaloto from dummy half. Great defense there from marker Maxwell Ogilvie. Just over 3.5 minutes gone already. Oh, a hair pull. Wow, didn't go unnoticed. Let's have a look at that again. Don't know if we want to see that again. The dark side of female rugby league, the hair pull. So Harriet Wetty, every time she's touched the ball, she's looked dangerous in the 14 shirt. And so has Stella Leap down this left side, and that's the way they go again. So Leaf plays it back to Hemaloto. Long pass. Very wide passes here from Northland. Utilising the space. Great offload. Here they go now. Possible 2-on-1 down there on the right edge. The defense slides across to get the job done. Burning through the tackles now. Northland back towards the post. Hemaloto using the hands. Here they are, 2-on-1 with the winger. All too easy for Northland as they stroll across. Oh, was that a try saver just about? The try scored there with absolute nonchalance from Whakapuru Smith. The Northland now take the lead. You could say a commanding lead to go up by 2 tries in a game of 9s where the time is so precious. 5.5 minutes gone here in the first half. Southland struggling to find another gear in their attack. Just about a try saver there. So I'm assuming the conversion was waved away. Score remains 8 points to 0. So Southland a long way from the 10-metre line. It's the only distance the ball has to travel before it can be taken back. But Northland opting not for the short one anyway, wanting to use most of this wind, I assume. As Anna Maka in the 5 jersey with a great run. Southland on the attack, short side. Maxwell Ogilvie, she loves his short side. She's had some joy down there already. Really peppering this left edge of Northland as they give up a missed tackle. And that's all it's going to take for Southland to get on the board. Great chase back there from the defenders, keeping her away from scoring under the post. Perhaps the only way you could convert a try in a game like this. There it is. Southland persistent down that right edge of Northland. I'm sure they'll be looking to the sideline for some fresh legs. So no kicking tee forthcoming. She signaled to the sideline. She lines up the drop goal. Very, very tough ask here in the wind. I'd maybe even move this forward 15 metres. Oh, not bad. Four points to 8. Northland lead. 1 minute left in the first half. Huge opportunity here for a little short 10-metre kick and regather. But they punch it a little further than that. Here they come now. Northland, the fresh legs on the field. Quick play the ball. Markers left behind. Himaloto. Pass goes behind. Southland hot on attack. Here's an opportunity now. 20 seconds approximately before the halftime hooter is heard. Here they are. Made it come down the short side. No numbers, no space. Himaloto, the tackle down low. McClatchy from dummy half. Wide pass. There's the hooter. Maxwell Ogilvie, can she keep the ball alive? Fighting for an offload. Great defense. But they've let the ball go free. And here she is again down the left side. Pass off the ground. Referees call half-time on the back of that one. And Southland with a late resurgence here in the second half. But Northland, 2 tries to 1 and 8 points to 4, still hold the lead. Everything to play for in this one. So just a quick drinks break here in game 2 on field 4. Southland under 18s taking on the Northern Swords under 18s. Here in the girls under 18 section B competition. And already both sides proving that they are here to win this tournament. Stella Leaf in the 13 and Harriet Wehi in the 14 for Northern Swords. And on the other side of the field, Anna Mucker in the 5 shirt. And Ava Lee, Maxwell Ogilvie in the 3, absolutely terrorising the right edge of Northland. We'll see what these two teams can come back with here in the second half. It'll be Northland to kick, and they will be heading into the wind. The wind seemed to make so much difference in game 1.
Wellington play 2.
Go left, go left. Like that, bro.
Wellington play 2 markers.
Huh?
Wellington will play 2 markers.
Wellington will play 2 markers.
They play 1 or 2 behind us.
They will have a 2 back.
So Northland, get us back underway. Maxwell Ogilvie starting this half like she did the last one. A big fend. And then 2 tackles. They're already over halfway, just about. See what the referee says here. Looks like perhaps a double knock on. So first one from Southland. Northland get the ball back. So a little bit of education here on how many go in a scrum. Well, the half is just about over now that the scrum's been set. No, it's not. We've still got 7 minutes to play. Oh, here we go. Here's some speed. Tomania Campbell in the #1 shirt. Looking like Jaden Campbell. Hit the turbo jets there. Northland with their 3rd try, taking it to 12 points to 4. I mentioned some players to watch for this Northland team. Let's add Taimana Campbell to that list. Straight off the scrum. Had an option on her left just to keep that winger at bay. And as soon as that gap was in front of her, see you later. So tough conversion from the sideline once again. Tell you what, I'll give $100 to the kicker that can ping one from the sideline today. Into the wind. You send me your account details, I'll send you $100. So Northland rolling the subs. The low kick, great catch. Strong defense there from Campbell. And again, harassing defense from Marker. Southland wanting to get away from the middle of the park. Whoa! Yeah, baby, if you thought today's all about the attack, think again. Maxwell Ogilvie. Southland looking for a bit of space. Northland not giving up much daylight in their defense. Maxwell Ogilvie beats one. There's that big fend we've come to know and love already in this tournament. And the ball stays alive. Oh, great dummy. She had support there, decides to keep hold. And that's the last tackle, handover. So you'd really have to think that Southland had to score on that possession with so little time left. However, with no conversions being kicked, they could get the job done with just 2 quick tries. Himaloto from dummy half, looking for runners. She's going to go herself. No, she's not. Oh, just about thrown to nobody, and the ball's knocked on. Knocked back, the referee says. Here we go, down the sideline. She's got 1 try already. Oh, the big legs keep going. Beaten 3, beaten 4. She's still going. What a run. So Himaloto from dummy half. Northland looking for some joy. Down the left side. Himaloto, they head towards the post. That's the one. Put the head down. Straight through the gap. That's the way you do it. Northland now extending the lead. And a little gesture for someone else to take the conversion. So Mia Hebden Salesi lines up the conversion. So Taylor, Waddington, Connolly, put the head down. Hit the gas button. So conversion is waved away. 4 points to 16 the score. 14.5 minutes into this one. Wow, that one's gone backwards. And it's not the first one we've seen go backwards. You really are a victim to the elements here at Bruce Pulman. And a weekend that has predicted rain, hail, shine, and plenty of tries. Maxwell Ogilvie plays the ball as Southland come back towards the middle. Chopped down in a low tackle. The markers with time to get set. As they come down the right side, nice little inside pass there. Is Tia. She'll play it there. Leishman in the 7 jerseys. Gone down the short side with a nice little dummy. Ferguson at dummy half. McFallon. They're calling it down the short side again. There's a marker on the ground as they come back to the open. Leishman kicks up into the breeze. It's a beautifully placed kick, dropped by Northland. So Southland could get the ball back here. They're going to have to score and score very, very soon. Time is against him. There's a big hole right in front of the ruck there, which I could probably only see from my commentary position. Oh no, it's put down. No mucking around here from Northland. They jump straight on it. So that's tackle 0. As they look to extend the lead now. 4 tries already they've got today. Can they launch a campaign for a 5th try from deep in their half? Dummies down the short side. Harriet Wehi with a big bumpers there. Straight into Ferguson, who's back on her feet. Himaloto. Here we go. Vaunga. Back to Himaloto. Oh, push in the back. A little mix up there from the Northland attack. Maxwell Ogilvie, short side. Beats one. Still going. Throws a second to the ground. She's brought down by her legs. Southland with a little bit of momentum now. Defense in disarray. There's a great tackle to slow it down. There's a hooter sounds in the background. Didn't hear it over the wind. So 16 points to 4. Northland off to a winning start over Southland. We'll be back with game 3 in just a few minutes.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
Kia ora team, Louisa Veiki here from New Zealand Rugby League. A couple of things that have helped me to continue to play rugby league at a high level for over a decade is understanding how to keep myself safe and free from injury and concussion. Practicing safe tackle tech is essential in building your confidence and enjoyment of the game, as well as avoiding injury. It is not as complicated as you may think if you follow the simple acronym called SAFE. SAFE stands for Square, Arms, Follow, Engage. SAFE can help you avoid injury or concussion and starts with your approach. S stands for Square. The first thing you want to be sure of is being square with your opponent, so that you can use your body to assist in a tackle and not have to reach too far and put your body in an unsafe position to make the tackle. A stands for Arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for Follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for Engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
Welcome to Polyfest!
What the hell's going on with this weather out here? Whoa, 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 whoa. We're excited to be down here at the Polyfest 2025. The elements are probably not the best today. However, we are going to provide a nice, safe space for the kids and come back in here and chill out. We've got some free fruit, we've got some education stuff. But we're down here, we're so happy and excited to be partnered with ACC this year. All around injury prevention, Zuck, and concussion, educating these kids around why it's important to warm up before their sports and, you know, create less injuries.
How important is it to warm up?
Very important because it can prevent you from any injuries.
Make sure you stretch an hour before anything physical. Yeah. Especially the legs. It's very common for the hamstring and the calves as well.
Likely.
Yeah. You know.
Have you got any
down?
like...
Do you want me to?
Hey. Whoa, hey. My man.
Stretch the calf out around here. Yeah. Yeah, and then other side as well, you know. 6 seconds each side. Yeah, you should be sweet.
And then we get, hey!
I like stretching my fingers, but I overstretch my finger.
Oh damn! I don't know if ACC can help. I'm sure ACC has something for crooked fingers. I'm sure.
Crooked fingers? No, this is straight. I don't know, but yeah, don't overstretch your fingers, children, because you might end up like this.
Polyfest just means to embrace our culture and just showing it to everyone in the world.
Polyfest to me is an expression of culture. Like, I know it's about the competition, but it's really an opportunity for our young Pacific students, even some not Pacific, to get a chance to dance, honestly, and with their culture.
That's me.
Polyfest is where I can share my culture and show everyone what we're about.
Welcome to Polyfest 2025.
we go. It's game 3 here on field 4. And it's time for the under-16s boys. Auckland White taking on Southland District. We've just had the coin toss. You can't tell me that Auckland White won, because why would you play into the wind? Surely. Southland taking the field now. A tough day for the kickers. Tough day for the Seagulls. Poor things battling it tough up there. In a very breezy atmosphere here in Takanini. If you're just joining us now, you just missed an absolute cracker. Northland Swords and the under 18s girls taking down Southland. 16 points to 4. And in game 1, Waikato over Auckland White in the 18s boys division. 10 points to 8. So Auckland hunting for their first win on field 4. So referee calls time on. Let's start the clock. 9 minutes of action coming at you now. Southland in possession, 20 metres out. From their try line in the centre of the park, as they look to centralise things further. The big looping pass over towards the post. Great defence from Auckland. They have come to play here today. And the blue and white hoops. Some strong defence there. Esplin at dummy half. Goes to the short side this time. Met by another strong tackle. Auckland, they've come to tackle today. They've got their defence on lock. The referee tells them to go back just half a metre to play it. So very late in the tackle count. Looked like he was in the pocket to kick there. But just 20 metres gained on this possession. Esplin passes deep. There's a kick, utilising the wind. Puts it up there. Bouncing just over the winger's head. Oh, he's fumbled it. Southland chasing through. So we're coming back for the knock on, although he did end up in touch. It's a fresh set of 6 now for Southland, who looked like they had nothing doing in attack. Have just won a free pass into Auckland's half. So the direction here coming from Cameron in the 6th jersey. He finds Timaloa. Tikabu with his 3rd carry of this one already. It's a very stiff defence from Auckland. Seems to be a theme early on in this one. Esplin trying to put his runner through a hole. Was Cameron trying to link up with Wyatt there. Wyatt will play it. Esplin out the back. Skipping across field. Timaloa looking for some space. But it's a rocket to the face instead. Tough catch there for the winger. So Auckland have the ball back. Let's see what they can do in offense. Out of dummy half, they punch one in. There's a nice little offload, and that's the 2nd error of the game. As we approach a 3-minute mark in this one, Auckland with very little possession. Southland with a fresh set of 6. They've done well to keep hold of possession. So here they come through Hollis. Cut back off his left foot. The strong defence there. There's under 16 boys from Auckland. Majority of them coming from the Ellerslie Eagles. Coached by Fletcher Butler. So Hollis again. So a penalty given there. some attention around the head. It's been all Southland so far in this first 4 minutes. Hollis with his third carry. Goes straight back in for another high shot. Esplin at dummy half. Goes to Cameron. He shows it inside to Tikabu. Keeps hold himself. Running through the tackles, that's Wyatt. Dion Wyatt, the number 7. He's had a couple cracks down the left side already. This time gets himself a 4-pointer. Southland take the lead with 4.5 minutes gone in this one. So a few hands on knees there for the Auckland side. I'm sure there'll be a bit of frustration. So just coughing up position a little too easy as that conversion goes away to the right from Hollis. Southland. I'll just be wanting to do a copy-paste from the first half of this one. As they roll some interchanges too. So just some context again around these Southland teams. Of course, there's no Canterbury or Christchurch in the district this year, district regionals. They did play a Canterbury versus Southland tournament, and these are the best of the best, the cream of the crop from Southland, playing under the flag of Southland Rams. So very close to the sideline now, but argy-bargy over there, Auckland. Their focus seems to be elsewhere. They're really struggling with possession so far in this one, and now driven back just 2 meters from their try line, having a really tough time up against the wind. So Pange in the number 1 shirt, strong run from him. Keep your eyes on him with the ball as this one rolls into the 6-minute mark now. Here we go, Auckland with a bit of gusto. That's Shannon Pye. Plays it on the 40. Pange, oh no, they've put it down again. So unable to get into Southland's half at all. 2.5 minutes left. Southland in no rush here, as they hold a 4-point lead. They play it on halfway. Esplin. Some fresh legs from the interchange now, as they roll down the left edge through Hollis, who cuts back off his left foot. That's Maysden Finlay in the 12 jersey for Southland. Looks like he's parked himself on the right side of the ruck. Esplin testing out the markers. The Miley there, the number 11 for Auckland. Plenty of work defensively. There's some ill discipline as he holds the leg. He gets a little warning from the referee. 2 minutes left to play. Ball goes backwards. Oh, now it's gone forwards. Big opportunity missed there for Southland. Could have been a chance to go 2 tries up, or at least hold the ball down in Auckland's end for the rest of this half. Auckland showing they have got a bit of prowess about them with the ball in hand. Robert Pange with some joy already in this one. He's the man at the back of the scrum now. So they set the scrum now. Pairao Mimita in the 4 jersey. Here they go. It's a foot race out wide. He's got round the winger. There's some cover defense to shut him down. But some big meters bitten off by Auckland as they keep rolling. Breaks the tackle there 30 seconds left approximately. Southland on their heels. Right on their try line now. You have to think Auckland's destined to score a try here, and there it is. The leveller. 4-4 the score, right on the stroke of half time. Sure, Southland will be kicking themselves. They had a golden opportunity to keep the ball down the other end, and now at 4-4, possibly 6-4 if this one goes over, they're going to have to flip it around and play into the wind. So unless you're Ronaldo, that's not a one-pointer, that's a failed conversion. So 4-4 the score. Who knows which way this could go? Everything to play for. Second half just moments away. So just a recap of some of the other scores from around the grounds. And the under-18 boys, Manawatu going down 8 points to 12 to Wellington in game 1. And Auckland Blue victorious over Northern Swords, 20 points to 4. Southland have gone down 4 points to 16 to the Bay of Plenty. And Waikato 10 points to 8, getting the win over Auckland White. We saw that one here on field 4. And the under-18s girls, Southland and Northern Swords, the game just before this one, 16 points to 4. And on the other fields, it was Manawatu, 34-0. Haven't seen, that might be a best for the day. 34 points will take some beating. They took down Auckland White, 34-0. And Waikato, 10 points to 4, victorious over Wellington. That's in the under-18s girls. And here in the 16 boys on field 4, Southland and Auckland, neck and neck. It's all locked up. So they will switch sides now. Southland running into that wind. They will kick off. And they'll have a tough task on their hand, keeping this Auckland side at bay. Plenty to like from both teams. Robert Pangi in the 1 jersey for Auckland, looking very dangerous with the ball. And the Southland left edge with Dion Wyatt in the 7. Tyson Hollis. Gets us back underway. Sits up in the breeze, taking 20 out on this right-hand touchline. So referee doesn't like that stuff on the markers. Wants to try and speed it up. So still waiting for the clock to start on our screen there. I'm sure the match manager might have this one 40 seconds in, perhaps. So it's a very, very big 10 meters given. Auckland on tackle 1. Play the ball on halfway. Falling off the tackles and allowed to offload. Here they come, Auckland, with a bit of size up the middle. That's Levick Nuasala. Great pass there, using the ball well. Oh, that last pass. The wind carries that all the way forward. So Southland hold out the first raid here from Auckland. They'll play it on the scrum line, 10 metres out from their own line. Maboni Gaba. Right foot, left foot. Doesn't bite off any meters. In fact, he's lost a couple there. Esplin at dummy half. Oh, strong tackle there, jamming in underneath the ribs of McClarty. Esplin. Maboni Gaba, his second carry of the set. But Auckland defense really tough through the middle. Southland trying to go round it now. Hollis. Thought about an offload. As they go again down the short side. Hollis, great feet. Trying to free up some space for his outside man in Esplin. A ferocious defense from Auckland. So 3 tackles into it, they've lost 10 meters. 9, make that 9 meters. They're a meter off their try line. And that's a handover. Terrible set from Southland. Fantastic defense from Auckland. Wow, so we've got a send-off here. Luke Cameron sent to the bin for time wasting, kicking the ball away. Referee stamping his authority, put the big foot down. And that's all too easy. Auckland will stroll in there. All too easy for Auckland. Southland a man down. It's 9 versus 8 here on field 4. Auckland with the lead now. 12.5 minutes gone. So conversion waved away. Southland going to need something special. I'm not too sure how long the send-offs are in these games. I believe it's 2 minutes in a game of 9s, but I could be wrong. We'll keep our eye on Luke Cameron there. You can see him sitting next to the match manager. We'll see how soon he gets back on into this one. I'm sure they're going to need him. Southland's attack. Let it go, son. Oh, from the kickoff, that's going to be a goal line dropout, of course. Thought it might have been heading to the sideline. So Southland returns serve, has the ball bounce first. They could have the ball back here. No, it's out on the full, so this is going to be a penalty tap here in front of the sticks. With a man down and the wind at their backs. Auckland, all too simple. Shannon Pye dots down. So from 12 points to 4, they make it 14-4. 14.5 minutes into this one. So this is section B for the under 16 boys. Going for the long kick again, using that wind. Oh, do not enter. Big defense. Seems to be the strength of this Auckland side as their defense is Southland are finding out. They fought hard to get that try in the first half. And here goes Hollis. Just as I say that, their defense is split through the middle. Hollis still going. Still going, the Southland #1. Links up with some support here. Auckland chasing back. And the third tackle, Esplin. Goes himself. defense seemed to be set. As they go one off the ruck once again. So final tackle now. There is a marker on the ground. Could Esplin see an opportunity for himself? He goes left to Hollis, the man who initiated the line break. Here's a little grubber. It sits up in goal. It's cleaned up by Auckland. Will they get out of goal? Only just brought down a centimetre from his try line. As Southland now look to squeeze up the defence. Can they get this ball back? No offloads coming there for Auckland. They're happy to keep hold. 14 points to 4 they lead. Looks like the number 1 for Auckland gone down in back play, so 8 versus 8, you could say. So final tackle here. Will Auckland put boot to ball? No, they decide to run. Just about shut down from Southland. They keep it alive with an offload. There's another number there on the edge. The Southland do everything they can to keep hold, and they'll get the ball back here. Five metres into the Auckland half. With a full complement of players back on the field now, as they roll some interchanges in back play. McClarty plays it back to Esplin. Esplin, he was looking for his runners there. And Lemali. Hollis. Hollis, he's been great for them today. McClarty will play it as the hooter sounds. No more plays, that is it, time is up. Auckland take this one, 14 points to 4 over Southland. And that wraps game 3 here on field 4. Don't go far, we will be straight back with Manawatu taking on the Wellington Orcas. The under 16 girls.
I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, I had no idea that I was debuting that weekend. We walked into the team room. Rick put up the team list on the screen, and I just saw my name, and I was buzzing out. I couldn't really believe it. I didn't really expect to see my name up there at all. Especially with how young I am and the lack of experience I have compared to all these other players that have been here for a few years now. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock, but obviously very, very exciting at the same time. Dad always sends a nice message back, like, oh, very proud of you, all of that. But I think the first time we properly spoke about it was not till after the whole game. Because even when we were taking photos and stuff, my parents never come down to the gate and come see me because it's just so crowded. But yeah, I think after the game was probably when I clicked that it was actually happening. And the jersey presentation, when my whole family came, I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? But it was because I think that was when it finally hit me, like all my family was here to support me. And also when my dad came up and he said a little speech, he never speaks Samoan, and when he spoke Samoan, I was like, hey? So it must be serious. But yeah, it was really cool to see that and experience that with my whole family there. I think with the whole league journey, with moving countries and everything, it did really click in that moment how many sacrifices my family had to make for me just to get into that place. That's what I was really thinking of, was how my parents just literally dropped everything for me and my siblings to pursue our dreams. I think it would be, the impact I would have is probably more for my community back home. In Waitangi, it does get a bit repetitive with how the lifestyle is there. You either work, school, and then you play like a one-off footy, or like you have training and you just play on the weekends, and then you don't really see the bigger picture that you could actually make it. But now, since people have made it from that community, I think it would open the eyes of the younger generation, especially the younger girls. Now that there is NRLW and they are growing more teams, it will be a bit more exciting for them to really invest in their own footy journey and really try and make it for themselves.
So would it be fair to say that there's no Alexis Taonai without Wainui?
No, yeah, literally, without them, I would obviously not be here. It takes a village to get someone like me over here.
So I'm just going to give you some suggestions on my breakfast ideas, and so I'm just going to make a shake that I used to do all the time with the ice, the water, the yogurt, which is your dairy, your berries, which is your fruit, your spinach, which is your vegetables, another banana, which is your fruit, and this stuff here comes from the honeybee. It's a little bit of, okay? So this is something I used to have either at lunchtime or just before the game, just get a little shot in there. So first ingredient is the ice. Now add our water, H2O. Okay. We're going to add our berries. Doesn't matter how much you put in, just go with feeling. Yeah, I feel it. Bit of spinach, some greens. That's gonna be it. Hopefully it all stays in. Banana. So when you're peeling a banana, which way do you go from? There end or this end? It's this end. You watch the monkeys and the gorillas? That's how they do it. Voila. Then we have some yogurt. And then finish with the honeybee. Totally on you guys. Totally on you. I got a sweet tooth. All right. And that'll keep you trucking along during the game, but still, you know, we big emphasis on the hydration part of things, and even if in the game your runners have Powerade or Gatorade with some electrolytes, because water only can take you so far. You need a little stimulant, so the Gatorade or Powerade will help you through. All right, here we go. Oh, we go. All right, who's coming over for a shake? So it's covering all our 5 food groups. There's a wiki shake right there. Cheers.
This is some story right here. It's an absolute feast.
So, field 4, we are back again with game 4 here on day 1. Rugby League action coming to you thick and fast here at the NZRL. National District 9s. Manawatu taking on Wellington in the under-16 girls division. This is Section A. Of course, all the pool play coming to you here on Saturday. And we are saving the best for last Sunday. All our finals, semi-finals and finals taking place here at Bruce Pulman Park. So Manawatu on the field. They are up against this Wellington side. So both teams putting in the travel miles to be here today. So referee blows his whistle. Beautiful kick up into the breeze. Left a bounce and it's bounced straight into touch. Manawatu will get the ball back. Big smiles there for the girls in green and white. Here they are, first opportunity to get some points on the board. Walsh Addenbrook taken to ground. Taylor down the short side. Strong defence there on the run from Aotearoa as they work it back towards the post. Great shape here from Manawatu. Everything seems to be coming off the back of Kotoku Hennessy in the 7 jersey. He's got her hand on the ball early in this one. Wellington flying up to make the tackle there. But it's a missed tackle as Manawatu. Pin their ears now. Sio Manutafa. Just about goes over in the right corner. Desperate stuff from Wellington. Manawatu on the attack. They put the ball down. Wellington survive. And now they're looking for a little bit extra. Tackle 0. As they work it out of their half. Defense set for Manawatu as they fly in there. Strong tackle around the legs. But they were a little too keen. So referee calls a penalty there for the high shot. So Wellington in the centre of the field. They rumble on towards halfway. Engaging the marker there. Some clever play out of act in half. He's got a 2-on-1 opportunity down the short side, which they're going to take. Great vision there from dummy half. Looking for the offload. There it is. And just like that, some smart play down the short side sees Wellington running their first try through Anastasia Kerr. Four points to 0. Manawatu, they looked like they were bound to score early on in this one. Wellington with some desperate defence to get the ball back. And now some great attack. Take the ball right down the other end. And the try from Kerr. No good. The conversion from Hunter Simeona. Girls from Wellington leading 4 points to 0. There's the scores in the round gone by. Manawatu going down to Wellington 18-0 in the under-16 boys division. Northern Swords beaten convincingly 22 points to 8 by Auckland Blue. And Southland and Auckland 14 points to 4, which we saw here on field 4. So Manawatu No mucking around. Hannah Symes in the 5 jersey getting things going. And now a bit of joy down the left edge. She's had some strong runs up the middle. But now Walsh Addenbrook getting it done out wide. Two great teams going head to head here. Araya. Hennessy in the 7 jersey. I'm sure she'll want the ball back in her hands. And there she is. Directing play. Here they go. This time perhaps. Sia Manotofa, she's come close twice. Wellington scrambling to shut her down both times. And now it's put down again. It's almost a copy-paste from the first couple of minutes. The last time Wellington got the ball back, they took it right down the other end and scored. So let's see what happens now. Quick play the ball. Both markers offside. As Wellington make the most, keeping the ball up the middle of the park. Hennessy with the tackle. As they play it back now to Vai. She goes right. On tackle 3. They find themselves on halfway. Perhaps I'll look to use this wind and put one into the corner. Well, not quite yet. They've got to tackle up their sleeve. So last tackle now.
Ow. Hi, my name is Giovanni.
They don't look like
I'm the best. And my butt cheeks hurt.
There's any thoughts of kicking downfield. I'm sure the referee called last twice. Might have been a mix-up perhaps. But now Kerr again. Could Kerr score her second? No, desperate defence. And a pass off the ground there. It's called back from the referee. Wellington just about getting it done. They say time flies when you're having fun. We're already 6 minutes into this one. So referee's got him offside. No consideration for the kick to touch, not in this wind. 30 metres out. Dummy half points left and goes the other way. Very deceptive. Oh no, they've put it down. If Wellington can score here, they could go up by 2 tries. Kerr. She's got one already. So Hunter Simeona testing out this left edge. I think they could get some joy if they go there again. Very slow off the ground. Perhaps some fatigue setting in for the Manawatu girls. There's a strong carry from Mapakato'o. Kerr. They're out on their feet on this left edge. Oh, too easy. It was bound to happen. Leilani Hunter Simonia. Wellington leading by 2 tries, but you have to say that the most impressive thing in their game has been their defense. Manawatu throwing some great shapes, but still a big Easter egg on the scoreboard. So conversion unsuccessful, 8 points to 0 the score. We might have time for half a set by the time this ball is restarted into play. So Leilani, Hunter Simeona, the try scorer that time in the 14 shirt. It's a very enterprising football. Looks to be like a half, acting half for Wellington. With some fantastic talent right around the field for this one. Here on field 4. An awkward one, probably well left. Like I said, there wouldn't be much time to play. The hoot is gone already. As they break down the left edge. Hannah Symes in the 5 jersey. They're smart to keep the ball alive. It is the last play. So I think the touchy's trying to signal to the ref that the halftime hooter's gone. Referee's not having it. He's on his own time. The hooter goes again. So the hooter goes eventually, or the whistle goes eventually. The hooter went a long time ago. That's half time. Wellington lead 8 points to 0. However, Manawatu going to have the wind in the second half. Strap yourself in. We're in for a big one, folks. Second half coming up. So referee has called for the teams to come back. 9 minutes left of action here in the under 16 girls grade. Wellington, of course, finalists last year, going down to Waikato, 14 points to 8. Just how many of those girls are still in this team, I'm not too sure. It's a beautiful thing about age group rugby league. So Wellington looking to get back underway with the kick. Anastasia Kerr, try scorer. Leilani Hunter Simeona, another try scorer for Wellington. But Manawatu, I'm sure they're capable of some tries. Keep your eyes on the number 5, Hannah Symes. Keep your eye on her too. Sui Manua Tofa. She came close twice. Oh no, they put it down. So Wellington, they seem to be leading the way with territory in this one. They've defended their line well, but they've made the most of the opportunities when they do get down Manawatu's end. If they go 3 scores up here, it could be a long way back for Manawatu. So Afua. Strong one there from Liifano Lukitau. They go short side. Oh, great tackle. Ball's dropped from Wellington. A sigh of relief from Manawatu. So here they go from deep in their half. Hannah Symes keeping it alive. No, they've put it down straight away. Frustrating stuff from Manawatu. As it looks like they're just about to concede. Desperate stuff to stop the run of Afua. But they won't stop them this time. That's Va'asila. Dots down, you'd have to think this could be converted perhaps. Very close to the post. So 3 tries to 0, 12-0 to score. He's trying to bite off an extra metre there. Oof, look at the wind, wow. That ended up in the sideline. Unbelievable. 11.5 minutes gone. 2 converted tries a difference. Conversions, of course, very hard to come by here on field 4. I feel like field 4 is a little bit more exposed to the elements than the other fields. We don't have the clubhouse there to block the wind like they do on field 1. Looking for runners. None forthcoming. She goes herself. That's Alicia Pulman in the 14 shirt. Great run there. There's Manawatu. Rolling up the field through Hennessy. Pulman at dummy half. This is the way they want to play. Strong running there out wide from Aotearoa. Hennessy. Slight mix up there. But there's a great offload off the left foot. Manawatu are on the scoreboard. It's crucial that they score under the post, as they're going to have to turn 4 points into 6. Araya, the try scorer. Gabriella Wright. Nice and easy, puts it through. 1 converted try now, the difference. No mucking around from the girls in green. They know they got to score again. So keep your eyes on the number 1, Silmana Tafa. She hasn't scored yet, but she's been knocking on the door. It looks like it's bounced first. They're going to get the ball back 20 metres out from Wellington's line. This is a real test now for Wellington. Finalists last year. If they want to win it this year, they're going to have to take things to another level. Taleta plays it, short side. The door opens up, and Alicia Pulman walks straight through it. This truly is a game of 2 halves. Wellington started so promising. Great conversion. So 2 tries to 3. However, we're all squared up, 12 all. Wellington and Manawatu. 14.5 minutes. Manawatu quick to reload and go again. They've got all the momentum so far. There's a lovely kick. Taken well. Kerr. Sapphire at dummy. How they've put it down. So it's a penalty. It was put down by Wellington and picked up from an offside position. So Manawatu with the penalty. A fresh set of 6. And they get the ball rolling with a great run from Taylor. Pulman, a try scorer. Will she get another one? So they look to shorten up the passes in this wild wind. Oh, yes, slices through to take the lead. Are you kidding? Keely Rain Araya, 2 tries. And now the lead. Manawatu are firing. So Gabriella Wright, 3 out of 3 from the conversions. You could say this one's just about over. But anything could happen in a minute and a half. That's what Wellington have to get down the other end and convert the try on top of that. It's a tall order. Oh, just about game, set, match there. But here they come, running into the wind. I'm sure the girls from Wellington will be no stranger to the wind. But they're going to have to get something going here. Perhaps an offload or a line break. There it is. Just needed a winger flying up on the outside. Sila. She scored the last try for Wellington. And she got another one up her sleeve. From dummy half, Sila. Left they go. Apakai Tolo. Plays the ball, 20 out. No space there. Manawatu sliding the winger, comes in to make the tackle. Kerr pins her ears. Oh, she's got her second try of the day. And that'll take it to 18 points to 16. And a very tall order. To convert this goal will be nothing short of a rugby league miracle. Dan Carter himself would be struggling today. She's taken it back almost 20 metres. It was a very tall order and a good attempt, but that's it. Time is up. Manawatu, 18 points to 16. What a game. Here in the under-16 girls division. We'll get you updated with some other scores from around the other fields. But until then, we will see you back here on field 4 for game 5 very shortly.
Tēnā koe, auntie. Hey, I see your shoulder is still sore from that fall you had last week. Tēnā. E noho. I've got this laundry.
I don't know who that boy is, but his laundry skills are next level. So, boy, you can stay.
I wish, auntie, but I'm only here to give you the memo.
What's that memo?
That instead of trying to soldier on when you know your injury needs treatment, that ACC has a whole lot of ways they can support you and your whānau.
True.
They can help around the whare if your whānau can't, help with transport, and if you can't work, they can cover up to 80% of your wages. Just don't tough it out. Tai hoake and get help. Tau mā, ko tau mā te pahi mo te kura. Come on. Out you go. Alrighty, taiti. Have a good day. See you later.
Time to sharpen players' passing off the ground accuracy, quick decisions and teamwork with off-the-ground pass. To set up, mark out a 15 by 15 metre grid with cones. Divide your group into 2 teams, attackers and defenders. Got a big group? No problem. Set up multiple grids or areas so everyone can join in. The attacking team starts with the ball. Before passing, a player must ground the ball, then pass to a teammate within 3 seconds and not run the ball. Attackers, keep moving and finding space to help their teammates with clear passing options. Defenders will try to intercept the ball while staying at least 1 metre away from the player with the ball, so no crowding. If the ball isn't passed in time or gets intercepted, it's a turnover and the other team takes possession. Make it easier by expanding the grid for more space to move and pass. Make it harder by adding a second ball. Mix things up by having defenders retreat to a designated cone on the coach's call before they can rejoin the play. This gives attackers a chance to regroup and execute. These are just a few ways to change things up, but here's an even better idea. Ask your players how they want to play and let them take the lead. Great job! Creating a positive atmosphere is what keeps players hooked and coming back for more.
Kia ora team, Louisa Veiki here from New Zealand Rugby League. A couple of things that have helped me to continue to play rugby league at a high level for over a decade is understanding how to keep myself safe and free from injury and concussion. Practicing safe tackle tech is essential in building your confidence and enjoyment of the game as well as avoiding injury. It is not as complicated as you may think if you follow the simple acronym called SAFE. SAFE stands for Square, Arms, Follow, Engage. SAFE can help you avoid injury or concussion and starts with your approach. S stands for Square. The first thing you want to be sure of is being square with your opponent so that you can use your body to assist in a tackle and not have to reach too far and put your body in an unsafe position to make the tackle. A stands for arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
So lock and load, here we go. Wellington taking on the Northern Swords. This is game 5 on field 4. We've seen the Northern Swords girls team already victorious over Auckland. 16 points to 4, sorry, over Southland in the under 18s girls division. But these are the 18 boys. So we're just waiting on the referee for this one. So So this is Section A in the under-18s boys division. So Shea Taitua with a finger on the ball. NFL style. So Wellington victorious over Manawatu, 12-0 already in game one. The Northern Swords going down 4 points to 20 to Auckland Blue. So on the current form, you'd have to pick Wellington as favourites for this one. So a low hard kick, it's a bouncing ball. Cleaned up here by the Northland winger. A metre out from touch. And out of dummy half, met by some strong defence. Big tackle there from Taylor Lefau, the number 12 for Wellington. And there he is again, sending them straight back. Ball is lost. Great start for Wellington, forcing the error. Some big defence. Perhaps Northland will want to run to the other side next time they get the ball. There's the man, Taylor Lefau, the one who forced the error. Oof. Gonna have to shorten those passes up in the wind. That's Abraham Smith from 9. Testing out this Northland defense early on, asking some good questions. Ooh, taking a slightly high tackle there. Referee calls it back. Surely a advantage call perhaps. So some interference from marker. Osayasi Manu, the 18 for Wellington. Keep your eyes on him at the back of the ruck. Oh, no, a late offload there after the referee's called held. So we'll come back and play it. Smith from dummy half. There he is, the man I just mentioned. Manu plays it. Long pass. Referee has called this one back again. This time the penalty's going the other way. I'm not too sure what for. Perhaps a little bit of mischief around the play of the ball. So from the centre of the park, Northland on tackle 1. Big run there from Ahomiro. Oh, here we go. Northland straight up the guts. No support within a country mile. Oh, was that ball touched from the marker perhaps? It's gone backwards anyway. So Northland playing on. Oh, that ball goes to the ground. Cleaned up by Wellington, and it's Abraham Smith. 5 metres into the Northland half with a fresh set of 6. Very, very deep in attack. They decide to run straight out of dummy half of Wade Ronson. Big rangy fend. Plays the ball very hard back to Smith. A little too hard. It's been knocked on. So 0-0 the score remains. Both teams just trying to find their footing in this one. Wellington perhaps with a slight upper hand, I must say so far. So Northland look to roll some subs. Out on that right touchline. Here comes one, still waiting for the other one. Here he is, putting on his headgear. So they're going to test out this left edge of the Wellington defense. All the action seems to be in the middle of the park so far in this one. So no offloads coming here for Northland. Out of dummy half, an early kick, a great option. Just a little off with the execution there. Wiramu Ahomiro was chasing through, but the kick just a little too far. So referee calls it back for them to tap the ball on the mark. Oh, up and over. Dangerous tackle there, dangerous lift. It was a safe landing, but a dangerous lift there from Elliot Brown. So he's shaping the kick to touch. I didn't think he would. But I've been impressed with this guy, Taylor Lefau, the number 12 for Wellington. Wow, referee has blown the P out of that whistle. So Taitoa, Shea Taitoa, oh. Great work keeping hold. Taitoa shoving the marker. Got to be careful, there's been some penalties given for that already. Abraham Smith from dummy half. Left they go. Acres of room here. Beats one defender, back on the inside. Oh, the lollipop offload over the top. Ronson. They're going to have to be on the money because these dummy halves will go short side if you're not paying attention. Dede finds his support. And Osai Saimonu, who was denied a try earlier on. This play was brought back, but not this time. And that is our first try of the game. So Lorenz Rede lines it up. And that is the first conversion successful on field 4, kicking into the wind. Wellington out to a 6-0 start with approximately 1 minute left. And this one, just the some scores from the previous round, the under-16 girls. Manawatu and Wellington, what a game that was. 18 points to 16 here on field 4. Northern Swords going down 20-0 to Auckland Blue. Waikato and Auckland White 4-all. And the Bay of Plenty just creeping home, 8 points to 4 over Southland in the under-16 girls grade. But here currently on field 4, Rede with the ball back for Wellington. A matter of seconds left here in the second half. They've got the penalty. It'll be a fresh set of 6, but they probably won't have enough time to use or to burn through a whole set. So they're going to have to get things going here. Kick to touch might burn even more time. So that one there taking them perhaps 8 meters closer. The try scorer, Manu. Another strong run, finding his front, playing it quickly. To Vivi, the number 7. Looking for something around the ruck. Northland not giving up anything. Oh, there it is. It was bound to happen. They get it just before the halftime hooter. Dante Tuvivi had a couple good touches on that set. And now he manages to put them 2 tries ahead. Right on the halftime siren. Dede to add the extras. He's got 1 already. This one a little bit tougher. Wow, 2 out of 2. Not bad at all. Wellington lead Northland. 2 converted tries to 0. So if you're just joining us here on Field 4, this is Game 5 for today. 12 games we've got coming at you. That's the Wellington under-18 boys. 12-0 ahead of the Northern Swords under-18s. The game after this, it's the Northern Swords again taking on Auckland Blue and the girls under-18s. Section A. So Wellington looking poised to take out this one. Northern Swords with a lot of work to do. They're going to be running into the wind for the second half, but if the Dolphins can beat the Storm last night, you'd have to say anything is possible. Plenty to like about this this Wellington team. Lorenz Rere, the number 6, and Dante Tuveve, the number 7, look to have taken hold so far in this one. See what Northland can do if they can get their ball, get their hands on the ball. Wiramu Ahomedo in the number 9 jersey, he's had a few good runs. So 9 minutes left. Boys from the north hoping to get the ball back here. Uncontested on that kick, though it was well placed. Wellington straight into their business. Taylor Lefau, he's been a standout for them in the first half. And the third tackle. Tackle 4 now. Tolveve on Terere. Back inside. Great footwork there from Solomona. He's a strong runner. He's just attracted 4 there in the tackle. They've all gone back the same way. There's plenty of space on the other side of the ruck. Oh, Northland pick up the grubber. It's a foot race. Up over halfway. There's no one really chasing. Wade Ronson in pursuit. But it's Rongoa Ariki, the number 1 for Northland, has picked that up on his 10-metre line and taken it to the house. What a way to get yourself back in the game. Just a minute 15 into the second half. I think he's looking around for who might take the conversion, but looks like the responsibility is going to fall on his shoulders. He's going to have to repeat the heroics of Rede in the first half. 2 conversions into the win for Wellington. And Ariki there, despite scoring the tries, shows us just how hard it is kicking into the wind. So 12 points to 4. Wellington still leading over Northland. A very Fortuitous try. An opportunist try, you might say. Fell straight into his hands and he never looked back. But we know that he's got some serious wheels out there. If Northland need another one, that could be the way they go. Ooh, just about. Scooped up there from the kickoff. Wellington allowing it to bounce. So Solomona puts in a big kick downfield, biting off at least 30, 35 metres there. So here come Wellington. If Northland want to get back into this game, they're going to have to keep Wellington out. They're trailing by 8 points. It's 2 scores. 3 scores might be too much, as we're already 3.5 minutes into the second half. Vanzo in the 19 jerseys put it down. Referee says there was a hand on it. Going to have to get some numbers, especially under the post. Some big spaces here in the Northland defence. Vanzo, the man who came close, had the ball ripped. He goes again. Solomona. Oh, big left foot. Nice little spin move. Beats 2 defenders. Fakes the offload. Oh, back into the hands of Araki. He doesn't go the distance this time. So it could be a double knock on here, perhaps. I think that's what the referee's saying. So it will be Northland's ball. They survive the raid from the Wellington attack down that left edge. Solomona, so dangerous with the ball in hand. Thought he might have backed himself to go all the way there. The offload just coming free. But Northland deep in their own half. Time is not their friend. Oh, wow. Wellington almost winning that against the head. I'm sure that's a rugby union trick, that one. So here they go now. We know they've got some space out the other side with Araki. They try their hand down the other side, but Wellington beat him for pace there. They chuck the ball in, trying not to go into touch. So now it's a Wellington feed. Northland are going to have to lift the tempo on this one. Seconds are ticking away. Wellington in no rush. I think they know exactly what they're doing as we approach the 6-minute mark. One try already. Manu plays it to Dede. Strong fend. It's an explosive player. Lorenzo Dede. To Veve. Oh, I thought he beat him with the first step. He gets him with the second one. Referee points to the spot. They could be game, set, match. Already up by 8. They now extend it to 12. Dede, he's yet to miss a conversion today. You might assume this one's going over. So Dede. Oh, he pushes this one to the right. Pushes it towards some very ominous clouds. Look like they're blowing blowing our way perhaps. We've had no rain so far today, but we'll see what the weather's got in store for us. So immediately after this game, we've got the under 18 girls. Auckland Blue taking on Northern Swords. Great kick there. Beautiful positioning. So Wellington from the scrum, cruising to victory now. 16 points to 4. Already they lead. Have they got anything else? Is there any more points up the sleeve of the boys in yellow and black? Left side. They've had plenty of joy down here, and now they've got some more. Tom DeVanzo, he's ran hard. He's created opportunities for others in this game, and now he's got one for himself. So a real statement here from Wellington. They played some fantastic rugby league. It's hard to pinpoint an exact standout player for them. Got threats all over the park. But there goes the hooter, and there goes the full-time whistle from the referee. Wellington taking down Northland, 20 points to 4. Here in the under-18s boys division. We'll get some updates of other scores from around the park, and we'll be back shortly with Game 6 here on Field 4.
It's an absolute feast.
Hey, ke tere mai koutou ne? Ai.
Tēnā koe, auntie. Hey, I see your shoulder is still sore from that fall you had last week. Tēnā, e noho. I've got this laundry.
I don't know who that boy is, but his laundry skills are next level. So, boy, you can stay.
I wish, auntie, but I'm only here to give you the memo.
Well, What's that memo?
That instead of trying to soldier on when you know your injury needs treatment, that ACC has a whole lot of ways they can support you and your whānau.
True.
They can help around the whare if your whānau can't, help with transport, and if you can't work, they can cover up to 80% of your wages. Just don't tough it out. Tai hoake and get help. Tau mā, ko tau mā te pahi mo te kura. Come on. Out you go. Alrighty, taiti. Have a good day. See you later.
I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team, and I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, I had no idea that I was debuting that weekend. We walked into the team room. Rick put up the team list on the screen, and I just saw my name, and I was buzzing out. I couldn't really believe it. I didn't really expect to see my name up there at all, especially with how young I am and the lack of experience I have compared to all these other players that have been here for a few years now. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock, but obviously very, very exciting at the same time. Dad always sends a nice message back, like, oh, very proud of you, all of that. But I think the first time we properly spoke about it was not till after the whole game. Because even when we were taking photos and stuff, my parents never come down to the gate and come see me because it's just so crowded. But yeah, I think after the game was probably when I clicked that it was actually happening. And the jersey presentation, when my whole family came, I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team, and I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? But it was because I think that was when it finally hit me, like all my family was here to support me. And also when my dad came up and he said a little speech, he never speaks Samoan, and when he spoke Samoan, I was like, hey? So it must be serious. But yeah, it was really cool to see that and experience that with my whole family there. I think with the whole league journey, with moving countries and everything, it did really click in that moment how many sacrifices my family had to make for me just to get into that place. That's what I was really thinking of, was how my parents just literally dropped everything for me and my siblings to pursue our dreams. I think it would be, the impact I'd have is probably more for my community back home. In Waitangi, it does get a bit repetitive with how the lifestyle is there. You either work, school, and then you play like a one-off footy, or like you have training and you just play on the weekends, and then you don't really see the bigger picture that you could actually make it. But now, since people have made it from that community, I think it would open the eyes of the younger generation, especially the younger girls. Now that there is NRLW and they are growing more teams, it will be a bit more exciting for them to really invest in their own footy journey and really try and make it for themselves.
So would it be fair to say that there's no Alexis Taonai without Wainui?
No, yeah, literally, without them, I would obviously not be here. It takes a village to get someone like me over here.
Welcome to Polyfest!
What the hell's going on with this weather out here? Whoa, 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 whoa. We're excited to be down here at the Polyfest 2025. The elements are probably not the best today. However, we are going to provide a nice, safe space for the kids and come back in here and chill out. We've got some free fruit, we've got some education stuff. But we're down here, we're so happy and excited to be partnered with ACC this year, all around injury prevention, Zuck, and concussion, educating these kids around why it's important to warm up before their sports and, you know, create less injuries.
How important is it to warm up?
Very important because it can prevent you from any injuries.
Make sure you stretch an hour before anything physical. Yeah. Especially the legs. It's very common for the hamstring and the calves as well.
Like it.
Yeah. You know.
Have you got any?
Do you want me to?
Hey. Whoa, hey. No, my man.
Stretch the calf out around here. Yeah. Yeah, the other side as well, you know, 10 seconds each side. Yeah, you should be sweet.
And then we get, hey!
I like stretching my fingers but I overstretched my finger. So,
Oh damn!
I don't know if ACC can help.
I'm sure ACC has something for crooked fingers. I'm sure.
Crooked finger? No, this is straight. I don't know, but yeah, don't overstretch your fingers, children, because you might end up like this.
Polyfest just means to embrace our culture and just showing it to everyone in the world.
Polyfest to me is an expression of culture. Like, I know it's about the competition, but it's really an opportunity for our young Pacific students, even some not Pacific, to get a chance to dance, honestly, and with their culture.
That's me. Polyfest is where I can share my culture and show everyone what we're about.
Whoa, no mucking around. We are straight into it here. Auckland, our first look at Auckland here on field 4, taking on the Northern Swords, who are very impressive in their first game against Southland. Let's see if they can continue their good form here on field 4. Himaloto from Damiha. Oh, what happened there? Pass ricochets off a lead runner coming through. And it looks like Auckland blue. With a great opportunity now. It's Auckland blue side, of course, made up of the girls from the Mangere East Hawks, coached by Dave Rewi. And they are hot on the attack. Oh, boom, pancakes already. Still struggling to find their feet. And Auckland with no hesitation to go straight at you. Maya Tony. A team full of talent here. These Mangere East girls have had a stranglehold on the Auckland Rugby League competition for a number of years now. And they waste no time getting up on the scoreboard. Beautiful, beautiful conversion. Melissa Tal, the 15. So Auckland get ready to go again. So, kicks off long. It's long and high, it's a tough catch, and she's put it down. Oh, picked up by Himaloto. So there's going to be a penalty for Auckland. Maya Tony with a tap and go. So we restart now with Toya. 4 in the tackle. Driving her back. Big left foot. As Rogers plays it. Slower Titi. Still going. Elena Lauatiti. Wide pass. Trying to get away from the congestion in the middle of the field. Great one-on-one tackle. Big spaces around the ruck. Tony. Oh, there's too much room here. Northland do what they can. But Lavinia Liufau is in for Auckland. 2 tries to 0 as we approach the 4-minute mark. Northland just trying to weather the storm. So Tal takes a kick right back. Still going back. Trying to open up the angle. A lot of conversions pushed to the right. She uses the win. Not a bad attempt, but it falls just short. So Auckland fast out of the blocks. They look to roll on some subs. Toya goes to the bench. We'll see who comes on for her. Elena Lauatiti, almost a try scorer. She goes to the bench also. Of course, just 3 teams in Section A here for the under-18s girls. The Northern Swords sitting at the top of the table at the moment. Auckland, this is their first game. And they're getting nothing but joy off these kickoffs. The last one was put down. This one goes into touch. So it's been all Auckland as far as possession goes. Touchy's come onto the field. Wow, sent off for the wrong socks. Got the wrong socks. There are standards, and the Touchy is keeping to those standards. Hey, Touchy's got the same socks. What's he talking about? That must be why he gave the penalty. All right, socks aside, here they are. Auckland through Maya Tony. Oh, a little fumble in the play the ball, I believe. So Northland with a very rare piece of possession. Only 3 minutes left in the first half. So this has been the go forward for them in other games. Vaunga. She does such a great job of getting their sets going. Himaloto. The trademark pink headgear. Running with some gusto now, Northland. They're torn down 45 minutes out, meters out from their own try line. Himaloto looking for an offload. She had it out on the platter, waiting for her winger. Oh, the Touchy's on again. Another wardrobe malfunction, perhaps. So Auckland, they've been so damaging with the ball. Still only 2 tries in it. But the way they're rolling here, you could feel a 3rd try is coming. Tofai Ono. Oh, so strong. Still going. Any offloads? Oh. Himaloto there to shut it down. Tony, they go right. Ball's lost. Himaloto jumps on it. So Northland do a great job there, keeping Auckland out. I'm sure they'll just be wanting to get to half-time. We'll see how they can flip things around in the second half. This Auckland team went down in the final last year, leading 10-0 at half-time, got chased down by Canterbury to go down eventually 20 points to 10. So perhaps a redemption story this time around. So a little bobble there and the play the ball goes unnoticed. 20 seconds approximately left in the first half. Let's see what Northland can do, because they can't exactly kick it downfield, not in these conditions. Here's one option. Running with a bit of room out there on the left side. So this is the last now. Himaloto. Working the hands, it's been put down by Auckland. So now a fresh set of 6. Time is all of a sudden on their side. And this will be the last play as the hooter goes. Oh, smart little pass over the top. Oh, no. Taimana Campbell, she was ready and waiting for that ball out on the wing. We can see, we saw in the first game what she can do when she puts the foot down. But not to be. Northland trailing by 2 tries, 10 points to 0. Second half just a couple minutes away. So just some score updates for you. In that last round, it was round 2 of the under-18 boys. Manawatu going down to Auckland Blue, 24 points to 4. Wellington overpowering the Northern Swords, 20 to 4. We saw that on field 4. They look like a great team. Southland unlucky against Auckland White, 10 points to 16, 1 try the difference. And the Bay of Plenty, 10 points to 4 over Waikato. So a very close competition in the under-18 boys. And this could be the game in Section A for the under-18 girls. Northern Swords sitting temporarily in top spot. Auckland yet to play Southland, but currently leading 10 points to 0 over the under-18 girls. And it is it's a great day, a great weekend if you love your rugby league. Of course, 6 more games coming to you here from Bruce Pulman, which will lead us into the Warriors versus the Broncos. 30 years, 30-year anniversary since the Auckland Warriors back then, led by Dean Bell, came out at Mount Smart Stadium. And it's been 30 years of no premierships for the Wars, unfortunately. 30 years of some dubious referee calls. But I'm sure it's going to be a cracker tonight against the Broncos. Sold out. And that game will lead us into Sunday. We'll be back here for the finals here at Bruce Pulman Park. Semi-finals, quarter-finals, and of course grand finals for the NZRL National District Nines. 4th year of this competition since its inception in 2022. With more participation and more districts represented than ever before. So here we go, Auckland running into the win this time. Can they rack up the points like they did in the first half? Second carry of the set. This Leah foul, balls come loose though. Here come the Northern Swords. That's Utuatu, the number 5. Sending play towards the right-hand side. So 3 plays gone, 10 metres out from the Auckland line. Taimana Campbell. They go left. Oh, there's a big tackle. That tests out the rib cage. Campbell. Oh, she's got it down. The Swords are on the board. Great stuff there from the Northern Swords, getting the ball back, taking their time. They had a terrible patch here in the first half of no possession. It was all one-way traffic. But we saw from their first game what they can do with the ball in hand. 16 points to 4, winners over Southland. So conversion unsuccessful, 6 points the difference. Just over 2 minutes into the second half, 7 minutes remaining. Couple of changes here for Northland. Oh, there's a cheeky little one. Has it gone 10 metres? Yes, it has. So just like Auckland did in the first half, Northern Swords getting some joy from the kickoff. Trailing by 6 points. Here we go. Himaloto wants it out the back. Show and go. Oh, she's through the gap. Pin the ears. Great support back on the inside. Thought she was in for all money there. They persist down this left edge. They might need to get away from this sideline if they need a bit of space. Towards the post now. Great offload. That's Hepton Selassie in the 12. Himaloto. If they can square up here, could be a 2-on-1 out wide. Yes, they do. So the Northern Swords are up and running now. 2 tries apiece. 1 conversion, the difference so far. This will be a tough kick from out wide. Some great work in that set from Makiola, the number 5 for Northern Swords. It was her offload that opened up the space out wide. So conversion unsuccessful. Still plenty of time left in the second half. 2 points the difference. Auckland very slow to get back here. The girls from the north ready to go again. Be interesting to see if they can clean up this kickoff. Seems to be a theme of the game here. Teams turning over possession. So fresh legs on for both sides. There's another tricky kick. Bounces towards the sideline. But it's taken well from Faith Tavita, who must be inches from the sideline. Touchy says that she has stayed in. Great work. Oh, here we go. There's a big play. Tiari and Leonga, the number 7 for Auckland. She was looking left and right as if she was looking for runners, but the hole was right in front of her. Put the foot down. No help required. And even more importantly, she scored under the post. These 2-point conversions so crucial. So now it's an 8-point game. Auckland Blue over Northland. Northern Swords. So Akilana Faith, the other Leonga, gets us back underway. Strong run again from Vaonga. Himaloto. Good defense from Auckland. Markers called offside. Himaloto looking for an opening. Centre of the park. They need a try on this set. 16.5 minutes gone. Short side. Runners coming back under. Himaloto goes to the ground. And this will be the last tackle. What can they cook up now? Wide pass. Cutting out defenders. There's a good ball. 2-on-1. Finds a winger. And Whakapuro Smith puts it down. They don't seem to be in a rush. There's 17 minutes gone in this one. 1.5 minutes remaining. Or maybe 30 seconds. Excuse my Howard College maths. It's a great attempt. But they are 0 from 3 with the conversions, and that seems to be the tale of the day. 4 points the difference. Auckland Blue victorious over the Northern Swords under 18 girls. Would love to see a rematch of this one. These two teams could possibly meet in the quarters or the semis, the semi-finals perhaps. But for now, it's Auckland taking the spoils. We'll be back for Game 7 in just a moment.
Kia ora team, Louisa Veiki here from New Zealand Rugby League. A couple of things that have helped me to continue to play rugby league at a high level for over a decade is understanding how to keep myself safe and free from injury and concussion. Practicing safe tackle tech is essential in building your confidence and enjoyment of the game as well as avoiding injury. It is not as complicated as you may think if you follow the simple acronym called SAFE. SAFE stands for square, arms, follow, engage. SAFE can help you avoid injury or concussion and starts with your approach. S stands for square. The first thing you want to be sure of is being square with your opponent so that you can use your body to assist in a tackle and not have to reach too far and put your body in an unsafe position to make the tackle. A stands for arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
Time to sharpen players' passing off the ground accuracy, quick decisions and teamwork with off the ground pass. To set up, mark out a 15 by 15 metre grid with cones. Divide your group into two teams, attackers and defenders. Got a big group? No problem. Set up multiple grids or areas so everyone can join in. The attacking team starts with the ball. Before passing, a player must ground the ball, then pass to a teammate within 3 seconds and not run the ball. Attackers, keep moving and finding space to help their teammates with clear passing options. Defenders will try to intercept the ball while staying at least 1 metre away from the player with the ball, so no crowding. If the ball isn't passed in time or gets intercepted, it's a turnover and the other team takes possession. Make it easier by expanding the grid for more space to move and pass. Make it harder by adding a second ball. Mix things up by having defenders retreat to a designated cone on the coach's call before they can rejoin the play. This gives attackers a chance to regroup and execute. These are just a few ways to change things up, but here's an even better idea. Ask your players how they want to play and let them take the lead. Great job! Creating a positive atmosphere is what keeps players hooked and coming back for more.
Welcome to Polyfest!
What the hell's going on with this weather out here? Whoa, 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 whoa. We're excited to be down here at the Polyfest 2025. The elements are probably not the best today. However, we are going to provide a nice, safe space for the kids and come back in here and chill out. We've got some free fruit, we've got some education stuff. But we're down here, we're so happy and excited to be partnered with ACC this year, all around injury prevention, Zuck, and concussion, educating these kids around why it's important to warm up before their sports and, you know, create less injuries.
How important is it to warm up?
Very important because it can prevent you from any injuries.
Make sure you stretch an hour before anything physical. Especially the legs. It's very common for the hamstring and the calves as well.
Like it.
Yeah. You know.
Have you got any?
Do you want me to?
Hey. Whoa, hey. My man.
Stretch the carve out around here. Yeah. Yeah, the other side as well, you know. 10 seconds each side. Yeah, you should be sweet.
And then we get, hey!
I like stretching my fingers, but I overstretch my finger.
Oh damn! I don't know if ACC can help. I'm sure ACC has something for crooked fingers. I'm sure.
Crooked fingers? No, this is straight. I don't know, but yeah, don't overstretch your fingers, children, because you might end up like this.
Polyfest just means to embrace our culture and just showing it to everyone in the world.
Polyfest to me is an expression of culture. Like, I know it's about the competition, but it's really an opportunity for our young Pacific students, even some not Pacific, to get a chance to dance, honestly, and with their culture.
That's me.
Polyfest is where I can share my culture and show everyone what we're about.
So welcome back to field 4. The referee taking his position. Both teams ready to go. We've got the Wellington Orcas taking on the Northern Swords in the under-16 boys division. This is Section A, of course. Wellington already victorious with an 18-0 win over Manawatu. Here's a kick out on the full, so not a great start. The boys sitting on the top of the table. Northern Swords, of course, going down 22 points to 8 against Auckland Blue. So Northern Swords with some early possession. Some good hard running up the middle. Chopped down low around the legs. Great tackle there. As they roll out to this right side. Looking to get his arm free for the offload. That was Ali Hawkeye, the number 3 for Northland. And now testing up the left side. Thought he might have been in position for an intercept there, the winger, but he found himself in no man's land. The Northern Swords strike first, a minute 30 into this one. So some score updates from around the grounds. From the last round, the under-18 girls. Northern Swords going down 16-12 to Auckland Blue. Very close game, that one. Manawatu and Wellington, 12-all. And Waikato, 18-0 over Auckland White. So Waikato looking to be the team to beat in the under-18 girls. So a dream start for the Northern Swords, running into the wind. So a few technical delays there. So, slight glitch there from our Starlink satellite. Blame Elon Musk for that one. So, Northern Swords with the ball back once again. Tafa is the number 9 for the Northern Swords. Keep your eyes on him in the pink headgear. Huge hit there. So it was a big shot there, but just laid on a little too long for the referee's liking. So very, very physical contest here. So referee's got him for a second time, just pushing down on the head after the tackle's completed. I'd say that's 2 strikes now. Third one, could see someone in the bin perhaps. So it's a tap and go. Another strong run there from Jordan Laybourne. That's his 3rd of the game. Tafa, dummies, looking for something down this. Oh, just about. Jason Maxwell just about dots down in the left corner. How crucial will that be in 18 minutes time? So lost and goal. We're going to come back for a 20-metre tap. So time called back on. Northland trying to repay the aggression and defence shown by Wellington. Looked like a high tackle there. Referee spotted that one. So quick tap and go. Ball's left behind. Boys from the north flooding through as they lose a couple metres there on that one. Matai Tonga in the headgear, the number 2 for Wellington. Here they go, bit of space. Down this right edge, never in doubt. Orlando Sakalia, the number 12 for Wellington. All smiles as he dots down there to level the game. 4-4 the score. 6 minutes gone already. This game is flying through very quickly. So tough kick from out wide. It's got the height, not the distance. So 2.5 minutes. Matai Tonga. Looked like he might go short, but he's punched it long all the way down and they just let it roll dead. I'm not sure if he knew it would be a goal line dropout. He was happy to watch it go. But looks like Wellington, if they can get this ball back, will have a golden opportunity to take the lead before half-time. Oh, the ball bouncing awkwardly for everybody. Cleaned up eventually by Wellington. Here they come. This is to Veve. Oh, hidden spin, classy offload. And just like that, they take the lead. Kobe Roberts, the number 13, on the end of that offload. So the boys from Welly, after a rocky start, find themselves in front. Currently sit at the top of their qualifying pool. So Northland, a chance went begging with the Jason Maxwell try in that left-hand corner. As he lost it over the line, we'll see how crucial it is. 8 points to 4. Wellington leading Northern Swords. And the under-16 boys division, Section A. The second half coming up very soon. So referee calls the teams back on. Wellington leading 8 points to 4, and you'd have to say they are favourites to win this. But the favourites tag doesn't seem to carry too much weight in rugby league these days. The poor old Panthers, they're on tonight against the Sydney Roosters. 5 straight losses. Who would have predicted that one? So here we go, back underway. Ball collected by Roberts, the try scorer. Put them in front with that try just before half-time. Matai Tonga looking for his runners up the middle. On tackle 2. Very, very deep in their attack. And with a slight overlap, big tackle, knocks the ball loose. Great defence there from the Northern Swords. That's how you get your team back in the game. That tackle sent ripples. He's broken the internet with that tackle. So slight breakdown with our communications there, but we've rejoined the action on field 4. It looks like there's a Northern Swords player down on the ground. So a slight break in play. So welcome back to field 4. An injury here for the Northern Swords. Hopefully nothing too serious. Referee restarts play. Tafa from dummy half. A double cut play. Some great defense there, shooting up was Sakalia. The try scorer from the first half. Coming up some big plays defensively now. So the boys from the north looking for something. Looking for a quick play the ball. Tafa down the right edge. They run out of space very quickly. There's an offload. Not a smart one. It's taken by Matai Tonga. Great defense from Wellington, staying alive on the play. And now they switch from defense to attack. On tackle 2. 30 meters out from their line. Happy to run from dummy half. And bite off whatever meters they can. 11.5 minutes gone. Sakalia He's a handful with the ball in hand. Gets himself into the Northern Swords half. Roberts. Torn down a metre from touch. Matai Tonga puts the ball up in the air. It's going to be an awkward catch. They do a good job. They've got numbers in the tackle, 4 of them there to drive them back. Looking for some space. Can he create the 2-on-1? At a very, very wide winger there in Peterson. There we go. Now they keep it alive. Peterson with a bit of space now. Runs into a strong cover tackle, but does well to stay in play. And now Tafa from the left-hand touchline, bringing play back towards the middle. Here we go. Can he get the offload? Oh, just about. If he catches that, it's a tie game. But instead, Wellington have possession. 13 minutes gone in the second half. On tackle 1. Sakalia been heavily involved in this game. A slow play the ball. He might be sending some hand signals over towards the bench to get some fresh legs on there. Great play the ball. Northern Swords still getting back. Matai Tonga. Oh, big don't argue. Floats one over the top. Wellington, they pin their ears for the corner. And it's Hendrik Sakalia, the number 5. Extending the lead for Wellington, 12 points to 4. 13 and a half gone. Look at this on the replay. Bang. Just moved into space so well. Switched the ball from the right hand to the left hand. Put the big fend out and floated a beautiful pass out to his winger. Big smiles there from the big human in the white headgear. So 8 points now the difference. That is an absolute force field around that post. So 8 points the difference. Northern Swords will have to score next. They'll have to get the ball back from this kickoff. Easier said than done. We've seen so many turn-offs from the set restart. And here's another awkward one. But it's out on the full, so we're coming back to halfway for a penalty. So Hakaraya taps. Oh, it's juggled. Caught well, and the offload. Here we go. Wellington pushing forward defensively, driving them back over halfway. So here we go, second time lucky. Laban plays it. Oh! Oh no! There's a scuffle going on in back plate. Don't think there's too much in it. It was a great tackle from the Wellington defender, and he let him know too. So let's have a look at this again. Boom, lined him up. So Ali Hokai wasn't happy with that. I believe that's a Hooter gone in the background. Might be for one of the other fields. So referee calls play back on. It must be the last play. They put the kick up. We'll see what the bounce does. There's players coming through for both sides. Oh, it's still loose on the ground. Northern Swords are going to get a try. It might be too little too late. So 12 points to 8, kick to come. I believe the hooter has gone. So nails the conversion, but that is the end of the game. 12 points to 10. Northland come close, the Northern Swords come close, but it's Wellington. Take this one in the under-16 boys division. 12 points to 10. We'll be back with game number 8. Should be Bay of Plenty taking on Waikato and the 16 girls in just a few moments.
It's an absolute feast.
Hey, kia tere mai koutou ne? Aia.
Tēnā koe, Auntie. Hey, I see your shoulder is still sore from that fall you had last week. Tēnā. E noho. I've got this laundry.
I don't know who that boy is, but his laundry skills are next level. So, boy, you can stay.
I wish, Auntie, but I'm only here to give you the memo.
What's that memo?
That instead of trying to soldier on when you know your injury needs treatment, that ACC has a whole lot of ways they can support you and your whānau.
True.
They can help around the whare if your whānau can't, help with transport, and if you can't work, they can cover up to 80% of your wages. Just don't tough it out. Tai hoake and get help. Tau mā, ko tau mā te pahi mo te kura. Come on. Out you go. Alrighty, taiti. Have a good day. See you later.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
Time to sharpen players' passing off the ground accuracy, quick decisions, and teamwork with off the ground pass. To set up, mark out a 15 by 15 metre grid with cones. Divide your group into 2 teams, attackers and defenders. Got a big group? No problem. Set up multiple grids or areas so everyone can join in. The attacking team starts with the ball. Before passing, a player must ground the ball, then pass to a teammate within 3 seconds and not run the ball. Attackers, keep moving and finding space to help their teammates with clear passing options. Defenders will try to intercept the ball while staying at least 1 metre away from the player with the ball, so no crowding. If the ball isn't passed in time or gets intercepted, it's a turnover and the other team takes possession. Make it easier by expanding the grid for more space to move and pass. Make it harder by adding a second ball. Mix things up by having defenders retreat to a designated cone on the coach's call before they can rejoin the play. This gives attackers a chance to regroup and execute. These are just a few ways to change things up, but here's an even better idea. Ask your players how they want to play and let them take the lead. Great job! Creating a positive atmosphere is what keeps players hooked and coming back for more.
Here we go, game number 7. Here on field 4, Bruce Pulman Park. Welcome if you're just joining us now, welcome back. If you've been watching throughout the day. It's been non-stop, endless action here at the NZRL National District 9s. And this time round, it's the under 16 girls, Section B. Bay of Plenty taking on Waikato. Waikato winners in the first round. Bay of Plenty still looking for their first win. It was one of the only draws we've seen so far in the competition. Bay of Plenty and Southland. A 4-all draw in their last game, but we'll see how they fare against the girls in black and red. As we get things underway. It's an awkward kick and an awkward offload, cleaned up. Barely had time to put her mouth guard in there. There's Sadie Porpata, the number 15 for Bay of Plenty. But she centralises play with a great run. And here they go on play 2, looking for another offload. It's Kawa. They come away from the short side now, back towards the middle of the park. Bay of Plenty thought about the long pass over the top. That's a great little offload around the corner. It has gone to ground, however. Not scared to throw the ball around. There's Bay of Plenty. There's a more settling run straight up the middle. And again, some second phase football. Keeping it alive. come down the short side. Cullen. Oh. She's got the keys to the steamroller, that girl. She flattens her opposition. There's Briley Adams, the number 8. As they work it now. Last play, Grubbard to the fullback. She's got some wheels. That's Macaulay Karauna. Referee says play on. Looked like it might have been touched by the marker. We'll see if it's a set restart. Yes, it is. A fresh set of 6 here for Waikato. As they're looking for ways, an exit route from their own half. Great defense there from Marker. Pushed away though by some strong running. So this is Thomas Vera from dummy half. A smart kick there into open space. Waikato chasing through. The ball's going to beat them both though. Both chasers. As it rolls into touch. A very smart kick early on in the set. And I suppose from this point on, it's going to put those Bay of Plenty defenders in 2 minds. So smart play there from Waikato. Briley Adams. Another strong carry. Oh, the play, the ball's a little off though. Referee spotted it. So now Waikato undefeated so far in this tournament. A fresh set of 6 from 35 out. There's Katipa. Napara, the number 7 for Waikato. Oh, slammed on her back there as she thought about the offload. Macaulay Kaurona, the number 1 for Waikato. Keep your eyes on her. She's on the left side of the field here. But they go the other way this time. Oh no, there she is. She's got some wheels. Dealt with well there from the Bay of Plenty side. Adams at marker. She's got to have to get to her feet quickly because they're coming down her side again. Apologies, that's Jessie Rayner, the number 1 for Waikato. Macaulay Kaurona is the number 2. So no points on the board yet for either side. Plenty of offloads here for Bay of Plenty to start this game. Trying to make life difficult for these Waikato defenders. So now some width to their passes. Looking to get around them. It's razzle-dazzle stuff here from Bay of Plenty. But now they bring a halt to the play here. A tackle from Tehi. A 13 for Waikato. So a tough set there for Bay of Plenty. Not much go forward, but they bite off some meters now with the kick downfield. And here's Rayner. Passes knocked down. So Waikato keep possession. Jessie Rayner looking dangerous with the ball. So here comes some fresh legs for Waikato. Katipa makes her way to the bench. This is the other Katipa, Ariana Katipa, the number 9 for Waikato. Napara. Napara's calling for it again, down this left side. Thomas Vedder from dummy half, that's the way she goes. Napara shows one. Thought about the dummy, gives it out wide. Great one-on-one tackle from Playley. As they centralise play, Rayner showing runners underneath. Oh, the ball's put down, but the player's not dead. Adams picks it up. Referee brings it back, no advantage. 6.5 minutes gone, not a point scored. Not much between these teams as Adams heads to the bench. So nothing doing down the short side. They roll back towards the middle. Just about a little half break there for Kawa. Big carry. 40 out from their own line. Haven't spent much time in the Waikato half so far. Trying to get some space, trying to get some open space. Here it is. A nice little pass over the top. Some enterprising rugby league for Makiha. She's in a dummy half again. Will they push around and support here? Offload's definitely the secret weapon here for Bay of Plenty in the first half. As we approach the 1.5 minute mark of time remaining here in the first half. Thought about a little 3-on-2 overlap out wide, but they go straight up the middle. And there it is, the first try of the game. Bay of Plenty getting it done. It's a fantastic line break. Some great rugby league between Makiha and Playley, the 6 and 7 down that right edge. And there's a try right on half time. There it is, another look at the try. So the conversion goes astray, 4-0 the score. Not quite half time yet. I thought I might have heard a hooter. Referee checks his watch. He says not quite time yet. So we will get the kickoff here and perhaps one play. There's the hooter now. And that is half time after all that. So Bay of Plenty ahead just. What a game we have. 4 points to 0 over Waikato. Second half coming up. So referee calls the players back for the second half. Waikato switching ends now. They will receive this time round. If you want an indication of the winds, check out the flags in the background there. 4-0 the score. We'll see how things can twist and turn over the next 9 minutes. So here come Waikato. Katipa, strong carry. Now they go wide. Very early in the set, not scared to use the ball, coming out of their own end. Stevie Lee Perry, the number 6. She'll call for the ball back now on this open side. They go 2 passes. Oh, tough catch there for Maya Tibbet. Last tackle. Not too keen to kick in the wind, but no other options really. Sadie Popata. Bay of Plenty, they're winning on the offloads. A great supporting side. And they get a bit of momentum, they're hard to stop. And here they are. Katipa. So that's Cheryl Howell, the number 11 for Bay of Plenty. Sadie Popata, dummy half. They go right. Tahiria, dummy half. Passes back to Makiha, puts it on the in goal. It bounces twice, but the second bounces over the dead ball line. Waikato coming back now for a 20-metre tap. Bay of Plenty slow to get back. They're going to have to defend their 4-0 lead. Oh no, Waikato put it down. And that's a double knock on. We'll see a scrum down now, ball to Bay of Plenty. But a few costly errors here for Waikato, not just the errors, but the timing of the errors. Early in the first half, giving up some key possession, some key territory also. So now Mariah Makiha, the number 7. She'll feed the scrum here, centre of the park. Let's see what they can strike with. It's a nice little wraparound play. Takes me back to the 90s, that one. Popata from dummy half. It's a one-off carry. Tahiri. This is Joyce Makiha, the number 9, linking up with her support. And Smalley Hutch. Smalley Hutch, she's fallen over the line and she's not held. That's a try. Fantastic run there from Smalley Hutch. Just kept standing, kept spinning, didn't give up on the play. She's got herself a 4-pointer. Bay of Plenty out to a 2-try lead. She signals to the bench. Go take a rest, you've earned it. So conversion waved away. 13.5 minutes gone. Not long left now. Can Waikato get something going? Some other results from across the competition. The under 18 girls. Northern Swords going down 12 points to 16 to Auckland Blue. Manawatu 12 all with Wellington. And Waikato, the under 18 girls. 18-0 over Auckland White, a big win for them. And the 16 boys, 12-0 Auckland Blue over Manawatu. 12-10 Wellington over the Northern Swords. Waikato 4 points to 18 to Auckland White. Bay of Plenty 14 points to 10 to Southland. So back-to-back action. There's a lot to keep your eye on here at Bruce Pulman Park. Popata. Bay of Plenty. Oh, just about. Ball's gone to ground. Referee might blow the whistle here. No, he's called play on. It's gone backwards from Bay of Plenty. And then Charlotte Kingy. Fresh set of 6. Makiha. Great run, Briley Adams. Centimetres from scoring the 3rd try for Bay of Plenty. Makiha. Held up and driven back. Popata. There's an offload. Adams. Has she got another offload? No. Desperate stuff here from Waikato. I knew she was going to go. Everybody did. But there's not much they could do. Waikato defense in pieces there. Such a mountain of work they had to get through. Bay of Plenty asking all the right questions. And eventually they get their 3rd try of the game. You look at the effort. You look at the tired look on the faces of these Waikato girls, especially these 4 in particular defending the middle. They just kept on coming. You can't take your eye off them for 1 second. So conversion was unsuccessful. Only 2 converted tries, the difference. Great bounce, has gone 10. If they can get it back, yes they have. But she knocked it on in the process to Tamaya Mihaka. So Waikato not giving up yet. Here we go. A boost of energy down this left side. No defense covering at the back. So defender asks the question, but Macaulay Kaharuna scores Waikato's only try of the day so far. I want to take the conversion quickly. Fantastic effort to keep her from scoring under the post. Just makes the conversion all that more difficult, but she kicks it anyway. So apologies, Bay of Plenty's last conversion was successful, so it's more than a 2-try game. 14 points to 6 now the score. Could be a case of too little too late for Waikato. Plenty to like about this team, though. You can see why they won their first game. Oh, Bay of Plenty doing everything they can to let Waikato back into the game. There goes a hooter. We've still got time for one more play. Rayner. Jesse Rayner offloads, keeping the ball alive. That one looked a little bit forward to me. Oh, bent back awkwardly in the tackle. So I thought the hooter had gone, might have been for the other field. 18.5 minutes shows on the clock. Waikato keeping the ball alive. Bay of Plenty jump on it. Referee's seen enough. 14 points to 6. Bay of Plenty get their first win of the day after drawing with Southland earlier on in the tournament. Waikato handed their first loss. Everything to play for in the 16 girls division. We'll be back very soon with game number 8 on field 4.
Saying the fullback's name and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team, and I was like number 16 and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, I had no idea that I was debuting that weekend. We walked into the team room, Rick put up the team list on the screen and I just saw my name and I was buzzing out. I couldn't really believe it. I didn't really expect to see my name up there at all, especially with how young I am and the lack of experience I have compared to all these other players that have been here for a few years now. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock, but obviously very, very exciting at the same time. Dad always sends a nice message back, like, oh, very proud of you, all of that. But I think the first time we properly spoke about it was not till after the whole game. Because even when we were taking photos and stuff, my parents never come down to the gate and come see me because it's just so crowded. But yeah, I think after the game was probably when I clicked that it was actually happening. And the jersey presentation, when my whole family came, I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16 and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? But it was because I think that was when it finally hit me, like all my family was here to support me. And also when my dad came up and he said a little speech, he never speaks Samoan, and when he spoke Samoan I was like, hey, so it must be serious. But yeah, it was really cool to see that and experience that with my whole family there. I think with the whole league journey with moving countries and everything, it did really click in that moment how many sacrifices my family had to make for me just to get into that place. That's what I was really thinking of, was how my parents just literally dropped everything for me and my siblings to pursue our dreams. I think it would be, the impact I'd have is probably more for my community back home. In Waitangi, it does get a bit repetitive with how the lifestyle is there. You either work, school, and then you play like a one-off footy, or like you have training and you just play on the weekends, and then you don't really see the bigger picture that you could actually make it. But now, since people have made it from that community, I think it would open the eyes of the younger generation, especially the younger girls. Now that there is NRLW and they are growing more teams, it will be a bit more exciting for them to really invest in their own footy journey and really try and make it for themselves.
So would it be fair to say that there's no Alexis Taonai without Wainui?
No, yeah, literally, without them, I would obviously not be here. It takes a village to get someone like me over here.
All right, welcome back. It's game number 9 here on Field 4, Bruce Pulman Park for the NZRL National District 9s. We've got a cracker for you. Southland looking for their first win of the tournament up against Waikato on the under-18 boys division for Section B. The way that Section B's played out at the moment, Bay of Plenty sitting pretty at the top of the table. 2 wins after 2 games. Waikato, they've had a win and a loss. Auckland's in 3rd position with a win and a loss also in Southland. 2 games, 2 losses. Can they turn things around as we approach the end of the day here on day 1? So it looks like Waikato to receive. As the clouds continue to hang over Takanini. We're on a blustery Easter weekend. So Southland to kick off. It's a low drive, bouncing towards the 20. As Waikato look to get play away from the sideline towards the middle of the park. Happy to go one off the ruck there. As Fata plays it. Defence here from Southland early on. Just one marker, makes a tackle down low, but the offload is thrown there from Timao Antonio, the number 20. He's got his hands on the ball again for another carry. Bumpers up, he's a hard man to stop. So Paranihi. Short side. Big right foot step, left hand fend. That was Samisoni Tapui, the number 6 for Waikato. Brought down on the last play. Oh, looked like almost a trip almost as they brought down. That's Abdallah. Number 5 for Southland. Cohen Rarere in the pink headgear. He's your dummy half. The Southland on tackle 2. Approaching the 2-minute mark here in the first half. Ball's lost forward, but the pass was forward. Southland team there at the bottom of the screen. Of course, for a bit of context, no Canterbury sides this year. Canterbury and Otago uniting off the back of their successful regional tournament. So just Southland for all 4 grades. The 18 boys looking for their first win. Paranihi plays it 5 metres out. Waikato looking for their first try. Oh, fantastic footwork. He teased them earlier down that right edge. Samisoni Tapui goes left foot, right foot. Have a look again on the replay. He's got his eyes on the prize here. Picked up from dummy half. Bang! Big right foot. Seems like something you'll see down at Touch Nationals. And he's kicked the conversion. A one-man band so far. 3 minutes 30 into the first half. Waikato over Southland. We can see in the background there, the Auckland girls warming up. The 18 girls, they'll be on next. So Tapui, fantastic restart. So there goes the national emergency alert, which I'm sure everyone just picked up on their phones. We'll have to wait till half time to see what it says. Hopefully nothing too urgent. So Sheldon Lambert, the number 4 for Waikato, makes his way to first receiver off the scrum. Oh, it's a short side play. Pitanihi thought he might test out the blind side there of Southland. Maylee bringing some big energy in that carry. And they go 11 and now the 12. Diesel, Korpara, still going. Still going. Paranihi at dummy half. They go back to the other side. Looks like the ball was touched. Oh, knocked on by Southland. They'll come back to the initial hand on the ball. So Tapui with a little bit of space now, but he tips on. Keep your eyes on him, the number 6 at dummy half. He is the danger man. So Paranihi fakes with a runner underneath, goes himself. Fantastic shape. Excellent execution. Everybody an option there for Waikato. Paranihi goes through his options and selects that he is the best one. Getting it done himself. Waikato with their second try. Ooh, off the upright. Conversion unsuccessful. 10-0 the score. Southland struggling to get into this one. So Tapui gets us back underway. There's Cassius Henry. That's how you get yourself back in the ball game. Some good hard running from these Southland forwards. Now a bit of play out wide. There's a nice play, playing through the line. Oh, the wind got a hold of that one as the ball floats over the head. So what could have been a potential line break has now got him back on halfway. Nixon service. Rarere. Final tackle now. There's a nice kick. It's going to sit up. Oh, unable to be cleaned up there from the Southland winger, and he's knocked it on. But it was a nice little kick there from Orlando Brevin Uamaki, the number 6 for Southland. That brings an end to the first half. Just about. So Waikato doing everything right in this first half. They've defended their line. They've taken their opportunities. Paranihi in the number 9 shirt. Seems to be the go-to man for this Waikato team. Ooh. So there goes Ahuda now in back play. Oh, here we go. Could we see another try just before half-time? Antonio looking for support. Has he got the momentum to take him over the line? They go wide. No one out there to defend this time. And it's Marcus Corliss, the 19 for Waikato, on the back of that run from Timo Antonio. All smiles there for Waikato. So conversion unsuccessful, 14-0 the score. Referee blows for half-time. Half-time, 14-0 the score, Waikato over Southland. All right, welcome back into the action. Waikato up 18-0. Southland, though, just hit back with a try of their own. So Southland with something on the board today. They might not get their first win, but they have scored an excellent try there down the left-hand side. So 13 minutes gone in this one. Waikato out in front, 18 points to 4. So Southland now on the defense. Can they break the momentum that Waikato has built, the pressure that they have built throughout this game? Not looking likely at the moment. Waikato against the wind. Great play there. Fantastic stuff from the Waikato number 6, Tapui, sorry. Samisoni Tapui had a fantastic first half. Now he's put Biddle Downs away down the touchline. As Waikato extend their lead. So as it stands, Bay of Plenty leading Section B with 3 wins and 0 losses. Waikato look like they're going to pick up their second win of the day. And Southland 3-0, 3 games, 0 wins. So Sheldon Lambert gets us back underway. Great defense from Waikato. Ezekiel Siolo makes a tackle and turns to the ref. And that's all we have for game 9. Waikato victorious over Southland, who have really struggled here on day 1. We'll be back with the under 18 girls in just a moment.
I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, I had no idea that I was debuting that weekend. We walked into the team room. Rick put up the team list on the screen, and I just saw my name, and I was buzzing out. I couldn't really believe it. I didn't really expect to see my name up there at all. Especially with how young I am and the lack of experience I have compared to all these other players that have been here for a few years now. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock, but obviously very, very exciting at the same time. Dad always sends a nice message back, like, oh, very proud of you, all of that. But I think the first time we properly spoke about it was not till after the whole game. Because even when we were taking photos and stuff, my parents never come down to the gate and come see me because it's just so crowded. But yeah, I think after the game was probably when I clicked that it was actually happening. And the jersey presentation, when my whole family came, I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? But it was because I think that was when it finally hit me, like all my family was here to support me. And also when my dad came up and he said a little speech, he never speaks Samoan, and when he spoke Samoan, I was like, hey? So it must be serious. But yeah, it was really cool to see that and experience that with my whole family there. I think with the whole league journey, with moving countries and everything, it did really click in that moment how many sacrifices my family had to make for me just to get into that place. That's what I was really thinking of, was how my parents just literally dropped everything for me and my siblings to pursue our dreams. I think it would be, the impact I'd have is probably more for my community back home. In Waitangi, it does get a bit repetitive with how the lifestyle is there. You either work, school, and then you play like a one-off footy, or like you have training and you just play on the weekends, and then you don't really see the bigger picture that you could actually make it. But now, since people have made it from that community, I think it would open the eyes of the younger generation, especially the younger girls. Now that there is NRLW and they are growing more teams, it will be a bit more exciting for them to really invest in their own footy journey and really try and make it for themselves.
So would it be fair to say that there's no Alexis Taonei without Wainui?
No, yeah, literally, without them, I would obviously not be here. It takes a village to get someone like me over here.
So I'm just going to give you some suggestions on my breakfast ideas. And so I'm just going to make a shake that I used to do all the time with the ice, the water, the yogurt, which is your dairy, your berries, which is your fruit, your spinach, which is your vegetables, another banana, which is your fruit. And this stuff here comes from the honeybee. It's a little bit of it, okay? So this is something I used to have either at lunchtime or just before the game. Just get a little shot in there. So first ingredient is the ice. Now add our water, H2O. Okay. We're going to add our berries. Doesn't matter how much you put in. Just go with feeling. Yeah, I feel it. Bit of spinach, some greens. That's gonna be it. Hopefully it all stays in. Banana. So when you're peeling a banana, which way do you go from? There end or this end? It's this end. You watch the monkeys and the gorillas? That's how they do it. Voila. Then we have some yogurt. And then finish with the honeybee. Totally on you guys. Totally on you. I've got a sweet tooth. All right. And that'll keep you trucking along during the game, but still, you know, we big emphasis on the hydration part of things. And even if in the game your runners have Powerade or Gatorade with some electrolytes, because water only can take you so far, you need a little stimulant, so the Gatorade or Powerade will help you through. All right, here we go. All right, who's coming over for a shake? So it's covering all our 5 food groups. Here's a wiki shake right there. Cheers.
So, game number 10 here at Bruce Pulman Park, field 4. We are back to the under 18 girls section. This time we're in section B, however. It's Wellington under 18s taking on Auckland White. One of these teams, well, both of these teams still looking for their first win of the tournament. Wellington a loss and a draw. Auckland White, 2 losses. So both teams having a tough day, especially up against this Waikato team that seems to be dominating Section B of the girls' grade. But Wellington, no mucking around as they get into it. Courtney Tyrell, the number 5 with a great run there. This is Koi Lemusu. Might be last tackle here for Wellington. Just like that, all too easy. Wellington roll down the field with some simple right to left passing. Dot down underneath the post. Auckland there, no attitude or energy to keep them out. Happy to let them score right underneath the sticks for an easy conversion. So Sepaya, the number 2 for Wellington, dotting down. And it's Whanua Rimoni, the number 8, converting the try. So 4-0 the score. Auckland off, Wellington off to a great start. This Auckland 18s team, made up of Otahuhu Leopards, coached by Bella Tamotu, sorry. So 6-0 the score. Auckland in possession. The pass is bobbled and some strong defence there from Wellington. Oh, big tackle there from Remoni. A real standout player for the Māoris team in the PYC competition that we saw late last year. Had a fantastic final against Samoa. So Auckland win a penalty there for the high tackle. So strong defence from Rimoni. Forcing the error. Some great work at Marcus, slowing the ruck down and forcing the error. And now Wellington have the ball back. Rimoni. Quick hands out to the right. Wellington looking for their second try. They're going to get it through Courtney Tyrell. Nothing to it for Wellington there. Their tries almost pedestrian. Remoni adds the extras. 12-0 to score. So we approach a 4.5 minute mark here in the first half. Section B, the under-18 girls division. Semi-finals and finals on their way tomorrow. Kicking off a little bit earlier than this morning, I believe. Moni, a stabbing kick towards the sideline, cleaned up. Oh. So no dummy half. Itachi puts his flag up eventually. The Auckland attacker was in touch. I think she knew that from the get-go. She looked for the touchy as she was running. Got cleaned out in the process. So here come Wellington, cruising through. 12 metres out. Imoni is that first receiver. Goes herself. She's got an option on the left, but she just puts the head down. Quick play the ball. It's tough going here for Auckland at the moment. Wellington just powering through the middle. They scored their third try. Have a look on the replay. So Rimoni, she's 2 from 2. Unlucky with the third. Wellington looking unchallenged in this one. So referees called time off. I think the match manager might be happy just to keep the clock rolling, however. 16-0 to score. If we have a look at some of the results from the last round of the under-18 boys, which took place just before this game. 22 points to nil. Manawatu over the Northern Swords. Auckland Blue going down 8 points to 16 to Wellington. No dramas for the Wellington girls though. Another try as they run in their fourth. All too easy. Those other results were Southland 4 points to 30, going down to Waikato. And Bay of Plenty 16 points to 6, winners over Auckland White. So Bay of Plenty, a real standout there in the under-18 boys division. So Rimoni, 3 out of 4 conversions, making the most of the wind at their back. This Auckland side, it looks like they've had enough. They're in no rush to get back for the kick. So roughly 20 seconds left. There's the half-time siren, which will be music to Auckland's ears. Wellington, 20 points to 0 they lead. Second half just a couple minutes away. So back in position now for the second half. Whanua Rimoni. She's had plenty of kicking to do in the first half, most of them conversions. She kicks one out towards the sideline. Picked up by Wellington. Thrown back on the inside. And these are some of the easiest tries you'll ever see, people. Referee points to the spot. Wellington absolutely coasting. The Auckland trainer's been brought to his knees. Great kick from Rimoni. Don't see too many converted down this end. So 28 points to 0. The biggest score of the day. I think we saw a 34 posted in one of the other grades. So Wellington rolling some substitutions. Koi Lemusu, the number 10, going off for a spell. Oh, this one's out on the full. A bit of fortune for Auckland. I think this game is well and truly gone, but it would be nice to see him get something on the scoreboard, or at least some territory down the other end. So a tap and go here for the girls from Aotearoa. Ball comes loose. Strong defense here from Rimoni over the top. So referee's given the penalty. The marker's coming through the ruck a little prematurely there. Although there might have been some question marks over the play of the ball. So Auckland white. On the attack now, they want to keep hold of the ball. So for Fita, she might have a tap and go here. She winds up again for another carry. Nice little short ball option there with Whangauta. Plays it back to Fafita, a dummy half. Tui Malu. It's Tui Malu, the number 4. She's that first receiver here. She'll call for the ball as the girls look to get something going. On tackle 3. Are they setting up for the big play? Looking like she might kick it, might pass it. She decides to run it. Wellington defense holding strong. Some nice little late footwork. Here from Tau Pili. As they work back towards the post. Referee just checks with the referee what the tackle count was there. Was the last tackle. So here come Wellington, and this has kind of been the theme of the day. Some very, very easy tries. Courtney Terrell going the distance this time. And that brings up 32 points to 0. As I mentioned earlier, 34 was the highest score we've seen today. If Rimoni can pop this one over, they'll bring up the 34. So just another look at some of that Wellington defense. Courtney Terrell with a big tackle there. Oh, conversions waved away, 32 it is. They'll have to score another one if they want to take the trophy for most points in a game. So as it stands, Wellington will take their first win of the day. Goes to show the quality of the competition. This will be their first win. Manawatu and Waikato, the two teams sitting above them. Goes to show the quality of the competition here in Section B of the girls under 18s competition. So Auckland really struggling to get anything going here today. Wellington shape up. It's Leota. Looking like they're going to score at any second here. Roberts plays it. Left they go. Catch and pass. Remoni. Remoni's pass finds Huri Hohepa in the number 20 jersey. The Auckland defense glued to their try line there. You got to get up. You got to put them under some kind of pressure. Huri Hohepa all too easy. Dots down, and that is 36 points to 0. Kick to come. Moni's kick misses to the left, but it's been a barrage of tries for Wellington. They look to round off their day one. So that's all she wrote. Wellington under-18s girls, far too powerful for Auckland White in the under-18s division. 36 points to 0. That brings an end to game number 10 here on field 4. We'll be back with some under-16s boys in just a few moments.
I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, I had no idea that I was debuting that weekend. We walked into the team room. Rick put up the team list on the screen, and I just saw my name, and I was buzzing out. I couldn't really believe it. I didn't really expect to see my name up there at all. Especially with how young I am and the lack of experience I have compared to all these other players that have been here for a few years now. Yeah, it was a bit of a shock, but obviously very, very exciting at the same time. Dad always sends a nice message back, like, oh, very proud of you, all of that. But I think the first time we properly spoke about it was not till after the whole game. Because even even when we were taking photos and stuff, my parents never come down to the gate and come see me because it's just so crowded. But yeah, I think after the game was probably when I clicked that it was actually happening. And the jersey presentation, when my whole family came, I was crying before when they were saying the fullback's name, and I had nothing to do with the rest of the team. And I was like number 16, and I was like crying through the whole team. I was like, what am I doing? But it was because I think that was when it finally hit me, like all my family was here to support me. And also when my dad came up and he said a little speech, he never speaks Samoan, and when he spoke Samoan, I was like, hey? So it must be serious. But yeah, it was really cool to see that and experience that with my whole family there. I think with the whole league journey, with moving countries and everything, it did really click in that moment how many sacrifices my family had to make for me just to get into that place. That's what I was really thinking of, was how my parents just literally dropped everything for me and my siblings to pursue our dreams. I think it would be, the impact I would have is probably more for my community back home. In Wānui, it does get a bit repetitive with how the lifestyle is there. You either work, school, and then you play like a one-off footy, or like you have training and you just play on the weekends, and then you don't really see the bigger picture that you could actually make it. But now, since people have made it from that community, I think it would open the eyes of the younger generation, especially the younger girls, now that there is NRLW.
So Wellington here with possession early on, 48 seconds into this one. They could have their first try already. Some great defence here from Ranui Emile, big number 10 for Auckland. Thought about the wide cutout ball there, Roberts. He's no stranger to the try line here today. Wellington on the board, no mucking around. They've been impressive throughout this tournament already. This under 16s Wellington side, fancy footwork. Put him down for a try assist. Tonga, the man with the fancy feet there for Wellington. So conversion unsuccessful. Wellington lead Auckland 4-0. Wellington, of course, 2 games already, 2 wins, sitting at the top of the table. Auckland Blue right behind him. So 2 undefeated teams, what a treat we have. We see this Auckland side now in possession. Some hard running, great defence. There's Avaiki, Tristan Avaiki, the number 8. Oh, great ball playing there. As Auckland look to open things up down this sideline. Great defence for Wellington, getting across here, the cover tackle. That was Sakalia, the number 5. Two number 5s coming together. Faleana, the number 5 for Auckland. Some exciting rugby league straight away to get this game going. Matai Tonga, dummy half, wow. There's an injection of speed. Waihola. Waihola plays it. Boom, left foot, right foot. McLean plays it. Matai Tonga gets behind the ruck. Has he got support? One more pass is all he needs. Great scramble there from Auckland. Bringing down Ryder Thompson. I suppose in that instance, they almost had to give the penalty away. They were allowed him to get up and play it. They would have conceded on the next play. Now here's Roberts. Tap and go. Reaching out for the try line, but stopped just short. Matai Tonga. Wow, doing everything they can to get underneath the ball. Great defense there from Auckland. Wellington fighting hard to go 2 scores up. But on the third tackle, playing out back. Great footwork. Great defense, ball coming loose. Tristan Avaiki. He's been good with the ball in hand, but now getting the ball back for his team defensively. So this Auckland Blues side, they've shown us what they can do with ball in hand. There's Maui, Boston Maui in the pink headgear. Jano Andrews with the pink boots, winning his team a penalty, a much needed penalty. 5.5 minutes almost gone in this first half. There's some fresh legs coming now. Vaiki goes to the bench. He's had a great start to this game. But Jano Andrews tap and run now. Alatini Tahitua. This is Fisi Fitau. Some fresh legs on now. Nicole Gibbons, the 18 for Auckland. He's a man at dummy half. Fisi Fitau moves down the short side. He wants the ball. He's calling for it. Punches straight back in behind the ruck. Oh, yes. Great stuff from the big fella. Taking advantage of some Wellington defense that was slow to get across. And it's 6.5 minutes in the first half. We have some tied scoreline, 4-4. Kick to come. Some great quality of rugby league. You can see why these two sides have been undefeated so far throughout the tournament. So this under-18s team from Auckland, they're made up primarily of Te Aotearoa Roosters, coached by Kurt Howard. So Auckland with a conversion, 6 points to 4. Here come Wellington. Oh! Possibly high. Referee says it's off the chest. He says to play on. Matai Tonga from dummy half. Ryder Thompson, he's had some strong carries early on. Oh, too easy there. The little show and go. Oh, double whammy. 2 for the price of 1. Anton forward to Veve. Matai Tonga. Let's see if he can get back to dummy half here. And let's see which way he decides to go. Referee says it's off his leg. Big tackle there from the Auckland number 3, William Fotu. Was it the number 4, sorry. Oosh, testing out the big man with some great footwork. But Auckland get the stop there through Mark Vunipola, who then turns around and puts his hand up for a carry. So a very tight contest here, coming to a close in the first half. Approximately 20 seconds left. Can they keep this ball alive? That's Fusi Tau. Fisi Fatal plays it on halfway. As they persist down this right edge. Oh, some powerful running from the Auckland number 13. That's Christian Palu. Time is up. So whistle goes for half time. Auckland, just the conversion between them, that's all that separates them. 1 try apiece, 6 points to 4. So referees with a little debrief. But a great game of rugby league we have. Second half not far away. Look at some of the other results from around the competition as the teams come back to get the second half underway in the under-18 girls competition. That last round, Auckland Blue victorious over Southland 24 points to 4. Manawatu 28-0 over Waikato. And a personal best, the biggest score of the day so far, Wellington 36-0 over Auckland White. Of course, join us tomorrow for the semi-finals and the finals here at Bruce Pulman Park. Don't let the weather scare you away, and if it does, well, we're always here on YouTube. But for now, we have a real game on our hands. As Ryder goes down the short side, bites off some big meters as he plays it in front of the Auckland bench. Veve. Matai Tonga. Brings it back to the middle with Mika Daniel. To Veve again. Shows it inside. Goes himself. Oh, the little offload goes to ground. It was the right idea. As Ty Mariri skips downfield, they call him back as the pass was forward. So Wellington, they've played some fantastic rugby league so far in this game, yet they're still behind on the scoreboard. Conversion the difference. Auckland, can they extend the lead? They're up against the wind this time. Nicole Gibbons. The 18 for Auckland has been a real live wire since coming on the field. And here he is at dummy half. Trying to get something going now. Playing through the line, Auckland with the hands. They've got some speed out wide. They can find Sione Tui, they're not going to need him. As William Fotu runs it in, and he gets behind the post. Auckland turning a possession into some crucial points. Fantastic ball playing there from Whanga Taeli, the number 15. The draw and pass, putting William Fotu in space, and giving Auckland exactly what they needed. So conversion successful. 8 points the gap now. Wellington do have the wind, however. There's still a long time to play in this one. 7 minutes left of Nines Rugby League. So Wellington begin their set, 35 out from their try line. Robettini with the carry. This is Ryder with an offload. Silveve. Matai Tonga, Ryder, long pass. And here we go, for a little bit of space, cutting back off his right foot, not enough space. I think the touchy might have spotted that it's been touched by Auckland. So Wellington keep hold of the ball. It was a great appeal there from Vaihola saying that the ball was touched. I think he must have tried to kick it back in field. So the touchy agrees, and Wellington have a fresh set of 6. Tuveve. Daniel running through with a decoy. Boom, big left foot. There's another one. Possible opportunity there to pop the offload up for Mighty, but he keeps hold. Matai Tonga, don't take your eyes off him for a second. And Daniel, a much needed try for Wellington. Is this the spark of the comeback? Micah Daniel with a try right next to the post. You assume that they'll convert this, although you never know. He's got it, flags are up. 12 points to 10. Everything to play for here. An exciting finish coming up. Can Auckland Blue hold on? Have Wellington got some more points left in them? So here you go, Auckland. Micah Daniel, the man with the tackle over the top, the try scorer. Strong defence from Wellington so far. Auckland persistent down this left edge. Nicole Gibbons, the 18, he's got the ball back in his hands now. They might be looking for some oxygen here, the defensive edge for Wellington. Down that right edge, getting through plenty of work. And it's not over yet. Micah Daniels, a big fella. They're testing him out. Nico Gibbons at dummy half. Looking for a penalty, none forthcoming. Referee says to play it. If anything, they've just slowed down the momentum that they built there. So here they go. Short pass. Surely. Is this another try for Auckland? He won't be able to run under the post this time. But Sione Tui. Sione Tui, the man that gets over for Auckland. (16-10). This is a big conversion coming up. If he can knock this over, turn it into a 2-score game, could be curtains for Wellington. It goes up in the breeze. It's coming around. It's coming around. Fades to the right. Conversion unsuccessful. Auckland 16, Wellington 10. Approximately 2.5 minutes left to play. If Wellington can get possession back off this kickoff, this is going to be a photo finish. So first job done, they've got the ball back. Oh, and they might have a penalty here too. A reckless tackle there on Matai Tonga. Tulveve is not too sure about the kick into touch. Might be a tap and go here. That's the way they decide to run it. Matai Tonga. Left they go. Daniel. They're not finished yet down this left edge. Oh, ball's been put down. Picked up by Tui. Oh, now a fumble in the play the ball. So no advantage there. Sione Tui, the man who scooped up that loose ball, has now fumbled it in the play the ball. Wellington with a golden opportunity, starting from halfway. It was an almost line break on their last possession. Can they get things to click this time? Of course, this game would finish in a draw. If you want to see some golden point action, make sure you tune in tomorrow for the finals. So he's absolutely fearless down that left edge as Vaihola. Tulveve puts boot to ball early in the count. They still got tackles left, but they're not going to need them. What a try. Anton Ford Tulveve backs himself, gets the bounce, and gets his team level. Or just about level. All they got to do now is slot the two-pointer from in front. With seconds remaining, what a game. You really can't separate these two teams. This is what the finals have got in store for us tomorrow. You do not want to miss it. And there it is, nothing between these two. The last game of the day for these lot. Auckland 16, Wellington 16. We've still got one game left, and that's the under-16s girls. Kicking off here on field 4 in just a few moments. We'll see you shortly.
Tēnā koe, auntie. Hey, I see your shoulder is still sore from that fall you had last week. Tēnā. E noho. I've got this laundry.
I don't know who that boy is, but his laundry skills are next level. So, boy, you can stay.
I wish, auntie, but I'm only here to give you the memo.
What's that memo?
That instead of trying to soldier on when you know your injury needs treatment, that ACC has a whole lot of ways they can support you and your whānau.
True.
They can help around the whare if your whānau can't, help with transport, and if you can't work, they can cover up to 80% of your wages. Just don't tough it out. Tai hoake and get help. Tau mā, ko tau mā te pahi mo te kura. Come on. Out you go. Alrighty, taiti. Have a good day.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it.
Time to sharpen players' passing off the ground accuracy, quick decisions and teamwork with off-the-ground pass. To set up, mark out a 15 by 15 metre grid with cones. Divide your group into two teams, attackers and defenders. Got a big group? No problem. Set up multiple grids or areas so everyone can join in. The attacking team starts with the ball. Before passing, a player must ground the ball, then pass to a teammate within 3 seconds and not run the ball. Attackers, keep moving and finding space to help their teammates with clear passing options. Defenders will try to intercept the ball while staying at least 1 metre away from the player with the ball, so no crowding. If the ball isn't passed in time or gets intercepted, it's a turnover and the other team takes possession. Make it easier by expanding the grid for more space to move and pass. Make it harder by adding a second ball. Mix things up by having defenders retreat to a designated cone on the coach's call before they can rejoin the play. This gives attackers a chance to regroup and execute. These are just a few ways to change things up, but here's an even better idea. Ask your players how they want to play and let them take the lead. Great job! Creating a positive atmosphere is what keeps players hooked and coming back for more.
Kia ora. Let's get you ready to go out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate. Sweet as, have a then go get into it. out there and have an epic rugby league game. But first things first, let's have a A simple warm-up is a game changer. Not only will it improve your performance, but it will reduce the chances of you getting an injury. And if you want to skip the sore muscles, don't skip the cool down. Now, tackling is a big part of the game, so don't cheat on the technique. A good tackle technique will help keep everyone safe. Collisions happen all the time, so it's important to know how to spot a concussion and what to do if it happens to you or a teammate.
So here we go. It's game number 12 here on field 4. And it's an absolute cracker, a game to round out day 1. Round 3 of the girls under 16s competition. And it's Manawatu taking on the Northern Swords. So referee calls time on. So turnover early on. The Northern Swords, they're just looking at the table here, still without their first win today. 2 games, 2 losses. Up against the Manawatu side with 1 win and 1 draw. That draw coming the way of Auckland Blue. So everything to play for here. Manawatu in possession, not held. There's Talita. Some great foot speed there from Aotearoa. But it only delays the inevitable. Manawatu first on the scoreboard with a try right underneath the post here. Just have a look on the replay. All the hard work done. Ellie Mae Taylor, the try scorer for Manawatu. Conversion successful from Gabriella Wright. So 6-0 to score. Two minutes gone. So Wright puts this one high into the sky. It bounces in field before finding the sideline. So Manawatu with some more possession here in the first half. Northern Swords with some work to do to get this ball back. So slight delay here in packing the scrum. They will need 5, of course. 3 front rowers, 2 back rowers. Might be doing paper, scissors, rock to see who has to go in. 1 or 2 eventually. Get the numbers right. Plenty of space out wide here. It's a 3-on-3 and a very wide 3-on-3. And it's the number 3. slicing through. Kobe Aotearoa brought down centimetres short. And just like that, catch, pass, Manawatu got their second try through Hokianga. The number 18 shirt there, boom. Great spacing, great timing. Cassidy, Hokianga has a second try from Manawatu. $10-0 to score, kick to come. She nailed her first one from in front of the post, but now from out wide. Wow, there we go. That's one of the kicks of the day. Gabriella Wright, 5 metres in from touch. This girl can kick. She's not too bad on the reset as well. Puts it nice and high. There it is. Oh, just about. So referee's calling it back. I think perhaps they were in front of the kicker maybe. What's the call here? Oh, a re-kick. Referee wasn't ready. Don't see that too often. Gabriella Wright puts it downtown now. Here come the Northern Swords. 2 tries down. 5 minutes into the second half. Oh no, they've put it down on the second tackle. It's not the way they want to start the set. So Kotoku Hennessy looks like she's gone off with the HIA. First one I've seen today. So here comes Wright, linking up with their number 3 in Aotearoa. She's been dangerous, very dangerous with the ball in hand. Powering through the tackles. 2 steps short of scoring Manawatu's third. And there it is. Kobe Aotearoa. She's been dangerous out there on the left edge. This time she scores a try for her own. Fantastic pass. Aotearoa straightening up into that space. Gabriella Wright. She slotted one from out wide earlier. Puts this one back into the wind. Ooh, unlucky this time. Looks like she's really got the wind figured out though. As Aotearoa looks like she's heading for the sideline for a breather. 7 minutes gone in the first half. Manawatu with a commanding lead, 16 points to 0. So referee blows his whistle this time. Nope, he's pulling it back. He's not happy. Penalty this time. I guess they're all in front of the kicker. So Northern Swords finally with a bit of possession in Manawatu's end. Let's see if they can make the most of it here. Can they keep hold of the ball? This is Kingy finding her front. Sitting the platform now for another strong run. Northern Swords, ooh, thought about the offload. Smart decision to keep hold. So here they come now. Ten Waldy back inside. Kayla and Ten Wild will play it. 25 out. Here's an opportunity now. It's a slow play the ball. Defense with some time to get set. Here we go. Now we're talking. That's how you do it. Soraya Kingi. She's had 3 or 4 big carries. And this time she comes up with exactly what her team needed. They needed some points just before half-time. The task of chasing this Manawatu team has just gotten a little bit easier. If they can kick this, it'll just be 2 tries of difference. So the kick dribbles under the post, the hooter goes, that's half time. 16 points to 4, Manawatu over the Northern Swords. Here in the under 16 girls division, second half just moments away. We'll take this opportunity actually to give you some context of what you've missed throughout the day. Wellington Orcas in the under 18 boys division, their last win in round 3, 16 points to 8 over Auckland Blue. They are sitting undefeated at the top of section 8. And in section B, Bay of Plenty also undefeated. They won their last game 16 points to 6 against Auckland White. So 2 teams poised for the final perhaps. In the girls division, Auckland Blue, the under 18s, only 3 teams in section A. They're undefeated, played 2 games, they've won both of them. And in section B, it's very hotly contested. Manawatu, 3 games, 2 wins. Their last win of coming 28 points to 0 over Waikato, who sit in second position, section B. And over in the 16 boys, section A, Wellington on top. 3 wins, 3 games, 2 wins, tied with Auckland Blue. And in section B, Auckland White looked like the team to beat. Played 3 games, they've won all 3. Winning their last game 18 points to 8 over Bay of Plenty, who sit in second place. So plenty to look forward to rolling into day 2 tomorrow. We'll see how this the 16 girls grade looks after this round. But at the moment looks like Manawatu, they're sitting second at the top of section A. Northern Swords looking for their first win. Could we have a rugby league upset on our hands? 2 converted tries a difference. 9 minutes left to play. So the ball's collected. No, it wasn't. It was fumbled according to the touch judge. So Northern Swords with an opportunity to strike first in the second half. Very, very slow play the ball. This is Kaho Wynyard. Down the short side they go. This is the try scorer, Soraya Kingi. You've seen something down this left edge of Manawatu. Perhaps it was an offside player because the referee's seen the same thing. That's a penalty. Fresh set of 6. Clock on our screen, a little bit delayed there. Soraya Kingi. Busting through the tackle, Soraya Kingi. What a try. What a moment. Just what the Northern Swords needed. 16 points to 8, kick to come. It's going to be a very difficult kick from this position. But that try has put them within range for an upset. I think they've shown now what they can do with the ball in hand. They've shown what they can do with a little bit of possession in the right part of the field. So taking her time with the kick, but it's waved away. 16 points to 8, the score remains. So Kaho Wynyard gets us back underway. It's a wobbly reset. Taken well from Manawatu. And here they come. Not afraid to throw it around. Here's a bit of open space now. Putting the foot down. Hazel George. Apologies, that's Hannah Symes, the number 5. We've seen her already today. We've seen what she can do with a bit of open space. Ooh, unlucky there, kick off the post. So 20 points to 8, Manawatu extend the lead. Northern Swords, just when they seem to be getting back into it, there's a little plot twist. So Manawatu get us back underway. You can't let those bounce in field. So play the ball here. Manawatu looking to put this game beyond doubt. Referee calls it back. Oh, big tackle. Soraya Kingi. She's been an absolute force for the Northern Swords today. Now Hannah Symes. That's her second of this game. Fantastic finisher for this Manawatu side. Too good in open space. She scores her second. Back-to-back try. So that kick goes wide. So we are deep into the second half now.
Gee, I just thought one grab was catch it and then behind the leg.
So referee calls time back on. Gabriella Wright puts us in the exact same spot. It's a copy-paste kick from Gabriella Wright. She's got the result she wanted. Manawatu with the ball back, 20 metres in. They'll play it again. So Alicia Pomare, the number 14. All the play's going to come off her for this next little passage. She sends it right. No, it's been bobbled. So referee's called a knock on. It'll be a turnover there. Play the ball. There's no markers set. But here come the Northern Swords. Soraya Kingi. Has she got an offload up her sleeve? No, she doesn't. She plays it. 35 out. Kingy has been such a go-forward for this Northern Swords team. I wouldn't be surprised if she gets her hands on the ball again, and there she is, rolling up the sleeves and the offload. Everything coming off Soraya Kingy at the moment. And here's a penalty. So never say never. There's just a couple minutes left in this game. The Northern Swords unable to pick up a win today. But they've shown some fantastic ability, shown what they can do. Kingy. Back on the inside from the pass from Kaho Wynyard. She wants the ball back again. This time she goes herself, off the left foot. She's got Kingy on her inside, keeping the ball alive, and powering towards the Manawatu line. She's 9 meters out now. Here they go, down the right edge. Back on the inside, ball's on the ground. They scramble to pick it up. Referee says play on. Has been knocked on first from Manawatu is the decision. So 16 points of difference. 3 scores. It's going to be a mountain too big to climb. As Kingy powers forward. There it is. There goes a hooter in the background. Trying to keep the ball alive now. Northern Swords still fighting. Referee says play on. The hooter might have been for another field as Kingy got her second. So referee says held up. So she's coming back to the 10. She looks to be in a bit of discomfort here. Perhaps getting that left ankle trapped under the play the ball. But she'll play it regardless. 24 points to 8. Have the Swords got some more points up their sleeve? Kaho Wynyard. Oh, last play. Referee says play it. Kaho Wynyard off the left foot. Yes, they've got something down. And it's another 4-pointer. 24 points to 12. Time is up on the clock. That's all she wrote. There will be time for a conversion, whoever wants to take it. So consolation points left on the table. What a fantastic game, and what a way to end out day one. It's been non-stop action. I cannot wait for day 2. I'll be joining you here on Field 4 for some of the earlier finals, and Field 1 will have all our action with Glenn Lama and Crystal Rota also. Thank you for joining us here on day 1. Look after yourself in that weather, and we'll catch you back here for day 2 at the NZRL National District 9s.